Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue my annual playthrough with the slow pace approach. Hey there, Ryu. Hope things are going well. Oh, nice, dude. Glad to hear that they're going well. Mike is not going well. He's currently stuck in Valentine jail, but he'll keep. In no rush. Alright, so I'd like to have Arthur get some stuff for his guns. So we'll walk, of course,
Oi.
to Valentine. And for those who don't know what the slow pace means for this playthrough, basically, Arthur has to walk everywhere. Doesn't have to walk at all times with the horse being led, but I kind of like the visual of Arthur leading his horse and walking. Obviously, you can't just literally walk the whole game. There are moments where you have to actually get on a horse and ride, or get on a train and all that kind of stuff. So in those moments, I have to do that. In missions where I have to be on the horse, and if I fall behind the other characters, mission fails, then don't have to walk in those situations. Can run and all that. Oh yeah, and no manual fast travel. I also include when a character asks if Arthur wants to stay where he is or come back to camp with them. I'm counting going back to camp with them as a manual fast travel, because it's me making a choice to actually fast travel. So I'm not allowed to do those. But anytime the game automatically fast travels, then that's okay. Okay, so if Arthur or John is out and about and it becomes nighttime, I don't have to instantly set up camp the moment it becomes night, but at some point during the night, I have to have Arthur set up camp. But if he's near a mission start, or if he's near a gang camp, then he doesn't have to set up a camp outside of there. One of the reasons I wanted to do this playthrough type as well is I wanted to really, really take the time to absorb everything in the game when progressing from one part to the next. And it creates this interesting feeling when playing a game at this pace as well. In some ways, it's like letting the game actually breathe a bit.
This way. Come on.
Hello, Lone. How's things, dude? I was so happy with that timing. Oh, that's good, Lone, that things are going well. You've been working some long hours, though, which has meant you haven't been able to stop by too much. That is totally fair, dude. Absolutely. I hope that work has been going good. Definitely understandable. As for me, Lone, I'm going really good. Having a good weekend. I'm enjoying doing this playthrough. It's very, very niche kind of way to play a game. Just, walk everywhere. But I've trained myself for this kind of playthrough with GTA 5 last year when I had Michael as a character that had to walk everywhere. That's totally fair, Lone. It's definitely understandable. Can't always get to everyone's streams every single day. Not even I do.
Oh, heck. Whoa, shit! Get out!
Lone, have you tried being in a different time zone? Should just teleport.
Morning, mister. Good morning.
Hey there, Ronnie. How's it going, dude?
It's hard riding, but it
Hey,
damn sure
friend.
beats wasting away in some honky tonk.
Excellent, Ronnie. That's great to hear, dude. Just checking in on your friend Mr. Morgan before bed. Speaking of that, Mr. Morgan had his sleep. He had about 9 hours. In this playthrough, I decided to make it that when Arthur or John Marston is walking between places and night falls, that they set up their camp. And if I need to craft or cook anything, that's when I do it. and then have them go to sleep. But if they're near the gang camp, then I don't bother. It's 10 p.m. in California. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's getting close to 5 p.m. here. We've got a mission to collect Micah from the strawberry jail, but I think he'll be fine. I'm sure he's being fed. It's a shame they won't feed him lead, though.
I'm real hungry here.
Oh yeah, Lone, so very early then in the UK, 5:30 a.m. Is the sun up yet?
Morning. That's just how it is. Show enough. Well, somebody help me out.
Morning.
I was in the army.
Morning.
Hello there, Brutus. Thank you very, very much for the 100 stream streak. Holy shit. Thank you, Brutus. Appreciate it. How's things?
Someone gonna help a fella out.
Still dark, Lone?
Please.
It's interesting too, because really early morning like that, if there's enough darkness, it can sort of like stand in for nighttime as well. Ronnie, you should stab him instead. Hashtag no spoilers, but you don't care for that Micah fellow. Oh yeah, that would also do nicely. I think dynamite sticks as well, fire bottles. That'd be all good. Brutus, you're on your way to bed, but I'm sure you'll still be streaming when I wake up. Most likely, Brutus, yeah. Absolutely. That's the thing about streaming for as long as I do. People can turn up at the start of the stream when it's nighttime for them, and then return when it's morning. I hope you get some great rest.
Morning.
Foreman forgot to add all the overtime I did last week. Well, damn. I put my savings into booze again. What an idiot.
Morning.
Good morning, mister. Hey. Shit. Howdy.
Hi.
Mister?
Morning, friend.
You must be pretty fast with that gun.
Well,
Get your news here, Valentine.
howdy.
Mister?
Morning, partner.
Hello, gentlemen. Hello?
Greetings. Whoa now! Yep. I got places to be. No.
God damn.
That is something else.
Think I'll have another drink and then go see your wife.
Hello?
Ronnie, howdy, mister.
Wedding party and I got bushwhacked. Must have been a real greasy posse, if you ask me.
What'd you do?
Every time
You're
I think
filthy.
Valentine is getting better, I hear it's
Each to
going
their
down.
own, my friend.
Get your paper.
Hey! Okay there?
Hello.
Beautiful day.
Well, hotter the better, I say.
Well, all the best.
Bye now.
Morning. That breather you were taking? Turn.
Morning, sir.
Do come in. Oh, wait. You're that fellow who had to fight with Tommy outside of Smithfield's?
Yep.
People are still talking about that fight.
I ain't.
Fair enough. Neither's Tommy. Anyway, how can I help you today? Old Crawford at Carmody Dell had a wagon stolen from his barn. Ain't sure it was his to start with, mind you.
I don't know who could have had anything to do with that. Do you, Arthur? I wonder if Hosea knows as well.
Now,
Never mind. Worth a shot.
let me have a look.
Well, all right. This'll be here when you need it. Well, I'm sure you'll be back.
Hey there, Kearney. How's things going?
How's you?
Certainly been worse.
Watch yourself. Dear old King hasn't got a good word to say about Smithfields. No surprises there.
These things happen.
Hello.
Hold still, girl. You all right, girl? all tangle-footed.
Went to lead the horse, and then Arthur went around onto the what do you call it? Balcony. Well, not really a balcony. Steps.
Anyway,
Howdy.
I'll just get back to it.
All right, so let's go here back to camp, and we'll initiate this mission with Mary. When I did my low honor playthrough, I chose not to help Mary.
This place ain't surprising me yet.
New Hanover Gazette.
Hello, sir.
Hello, mister.
Hello.
Hey, mister.
Some work I did last week. He says I didn't do the job.
Instead of saying, "You're annoying me," say, "Thou art a plague upon my peace." Thank you, Kearney, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. I wanted to start that again when the NPC was talking. Thank you for redeeming that.
give me a dime.
Is that from something?
Give me something. I just want to get a drink. I'm parched. Give a fella a nickel. Hey, brother. Hey, mister. I never learned your name. I never did. You're like a brother, but I didn't learn your name. And I said to myself, Mickey, you never learned that fella's name. Now, you'll never see him again. And you'll be sad. Like when your puppy passed. 'Cause you slept on it. What's your name, mister?
I'm a walker, not a talker.
Hold on.
I guess we have a traveling companion now.
Come on, mister. Come on. Let a fella know. My name's Mickey. Can't we be friends? Ain't no one in this whole damn place wants to be my friend. I'm sad, mister. Real sad. Guess I'll go now.
Lone, wow, Rod, just ignoring the war vet hits me in the heart. Yeah, that character, Mickey. Now, bro, kill him? I think I might have done in one playthrough. How's it going now, bro? Nah, bro, it's hot as shit. It's so friggin' annoying. It's like, come on. Who's turned up the heat? Turn it back down. Lone, being a vet, you had to complete his story. That's totally fair, Lone Star, for sure. There's a lot of great side characters you meet in this game that you can have more than just a passing interaction with. Hello, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. Going for some more walking in 1889. How's things with you? Thank you very, very much, Spectrum, for the 115 stream streak. Arno Dance indeed. Thank you very, very much for that. Appreciate it. Hello, Sona. How's your day going? Wonder who's guarding the camp at the moment.
Hey, who's that?
Lenny!
It's me!
You're alive. Good.
Keep your eyes open for any trouble.
Of course.
Well, you don't need me distracting you.
All right, officer.
Here, girl. Yeah, that's better, girl.
You done good, girl.
All right?
Hello, Arthur.
Everything all right?
Sure.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
Okay, then.
Uncle.
Hello, Arthur.
If you're bored, there's always work to be done.
I ain't bored.
Just a suggestion.
Yep.
You were right about this place. It's a good spot.
You'll do for now.
For sure. All right, well, I should be getting on.
See you later.
Thank you, Lethargic, for leaving the lurk. Definitely recommend checking out Lethargic. Been doing some Batman Arkham Knight.
A fine example, Morgan.
We are all beasts of burden in our own ways, aren't we?
Hi, Arthur.
Hello, Abigail. John behaving himself?
I suppose. Why?
No more desperate, Strauss.
It's in a debtor's nature.
Less desperate, then. Anyway, I won't disturb you.
Sounds good, Mr. Morgan.
Always first in the food line, aren't you?
You ain't far behind me.
Hey,
Boys.
I like how they all just got up at the same time and they just stood up for a bit and walked off.
We gotta get some food soon, Arthur. Food or money, or these bastards will eat up. I know, Dutch. I'm trying. I know.
Are we, Arthur, though? Are we really trying? Not in this playthrough.
Can I tell you something?
Always.
So what do they eat in Germany, Strauss?
I'm Austrian.
Oh.
Hi there, Arthur.
So what do they eat in Australia?
It's a miracle you don't fall over more.
We've been in bad situations before, but I feel like my whole life's been one long bad situation. I'm a mother. It's the truth, Arthur. Listen all you want, but it's the truth. I'm afraid. First time in my life.
I know, my dear.
Well, what are we gonna do? Is Dutch... I mean, he's always found a way, but lately
I know, dear. Seems we don't have a choice but to ride this train to the end of the line. If I were you, think of the boy and make plans. Arthur, stop being strange and tell her to make plans.
Listen to Hosea, Abigail.
I just wish John was... I care about him. Damn fool that he is.
I know, dear. Stay calm. Jack needs you calm.
Hello there, not Fry. How's things? I love that exchange with Strauss and Bill, how he's like, what's it like in Austria? Oh no, what's it like in Germany? And he's like, I'm from Austria. And he's like, well, what's it like in Australia? And then Strauss is like, I'm surprised you don't fall over more.
hello, Mr. Morgan.
Yes! How so? Don't tempt me, you repulsive little maggot.
I love you,
I think Uncle was supposed to be closer to Pearson with that dialogue. Glad to hear that things are going okay, not Fry? Awesome. As for me, things are going well too. Having a good Saturday.
Evening.
I'm sure Dutch won't mind me just throwing the plate of food that's finished into, into his tent.
There she is.
Evening, Arthur.
Managing to keep everyone in line?
I'm doing my best.
Evening.
Evening, Uncle Arthur.
How's the reading going?
I'm getting better.
Good. Well, keep it up.
Uh-huh.
Always good to see you.
Hi. Are you okay, Reverend?
I'm sober, if that's what you mean. I've been on quite a tear.
Me and Mary Beth have been so worried about you.
You girls, you have beautiful hearts. Really, you do.
I don't know about that. But we care about you. You seem very sad.
My life took a turn for the worse when I took up with morphine and opium. I was told it would alleviate my suffering, and in many ways, they were correct. It made all my previous suffering just seem ridiculous. Now I had real suffering, and I lost everything. My vocation, my faith, my family. And but for Dutch and you poor people, I would have lost my life long ago.
I'm sorry about that.
So am I. And yet I know in a few days I'll be back at it. Searching for I don't know what in that stuff. I've been such a fool. Tell her, Arthur. Tell her what a fool I've been.
We're all fools, Reverend. Hi, folks.
Hi.
Hi.
Hang in there. We're on the up.
I hope you're right.
I know things have been hard.
All right.
How are you?
Good, thanks.
Good on you.
How's things?
Not so good?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, since we're already in camp, we'll have Arthur have a sleep here. It's only if Arthur or John Marston's out and about that I have to set up camp at night.
Dear Arthur, I've written this letter 100 times or more, and I cannot get it right. It's me. You know it's me from the bad handwriting. I know I said when we last spoke, and I was going off to get married, that we would not speak again. I know I said a lot of things, and I meant them, I suppose, at the time. But I'm not so proud as to not speak to people who care for me, or cared for me. I've been in Valentine for a couple of months. I had some bad luck, and, well, it's a long story and not an interesting one. But I am here for now. I saw a couple of the girls, or whatever the polite term is for them, that ran with you and your associates in town. And I heard tell of a man who sounded like you. I would love to see you again, if you could spare me a little bit of your time. I'm renting a room at Chadwick Farm, just north of Valentine. Yours, Mary Linton.
This way. Come on.
Good morning.
Kieran. What you up to?
Just minding my own business.
How's the invalid?
I'm okay.
Well, good. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
All right, then.
Morning, mister.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't like the railroad. Not for me. Drink up.
Morning, friend.
Hey there, partner.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Hello, criminals. Hope things are going well.
Morning to you.
Morning, sir.
You pay up or we keep up.
Yeah.
It'll cost a sweet penny to get out of this, friend.
Criminals, low-key, insane, no sprint.
Morning.
Unless it's in a mission where if you lag behind, you get mission fail. In those moments, I can ride a horse or run, use a carriage or other stuff.
Morning, partner.
Or if it's a mission where the characters won't actually follow you if you're walking until you actually get on your horse and start riding, then they'll follow you. In those moments too, I'm allowed to get on a horse and ride.
Trust your gut, folks. Step right up.
But yeah, there's definitely a lot of times in this playthrough where it's just walk when traveling from one spot to another. I can't do manual fast travel, so I also included when characters in the story ask you if you want to stay where you are or come back to camp with them. I treat that as a manual fast travel by choosing to actually go with them, so I decline. We're just now on towards the first Mary mission. Thank you for the follow, Remix. In fact, I'm going to actually accept this mission from Mary, and there'll be a part where we have to actually ride on a horse, because if you don't, then you get mission fail. Criminals, you wonder how this would affect Arthur's weight, etc. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I've been having him eat, but haven't really been having him eat a whole lot. Generally, when I play this game, he ends up just being basically the default weight or slightly underweight. Lethargic, same mission right now. You're just buying a varmint rifle. Oh, very nice, Lethargic. That's cool. Yeah, I need to get that at some point, just in case I need to hunt. I haven't really had to hunt in this game except for the tutorial stuff. But when I do hunt, I decided to make it that Arthur has to use the right weapon for the right animal. But it's not a required part of the game, though. I don't have to hunt unless it's just part of a story.
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, ma'am. Is Mrs. Linton in?
I'll go see.
Mrs. Linton, a caller for you.
Hello, Arthur.
Mary?
I heard you and your friends was around.
Okay. Where's what's his name?
Died.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Happened a while ago. Pneumonia.
Bad business.
Sure.
So, well, you've been made a widow and you come here looking for me, is that it?
No, ain't like that, Arthur.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Arthur, I'm... my family. I need your help.
You mean the family that always looked down on me? And you want me to help them?
It's my little brother, Jamie.
I always liked Jamie, at least compared to the rest of them.
He's broken Daddy's heart.
Daddy has a heart.
Don't make me beg you, Arthur.
My money, my life, me. I wasn't good enough.
I'm sorry. We need your help real bad. Little Jamie's joined the Chelonians, that strange religious order.
Good for him.
They're quite mad, Arthur. They'll kill him. You're the only person he'd listen to.
So, I'm too rough to marry into your family, but it's okay to ask me to help in saving your family.
I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to help me, but I think of you often.
Long time ago now.
I'm begging you, Arthur.
I say let Jamie live Jamie's life and not the nightmare that his daddy dreamed up for him.
Jamie's so innocent, Arthur. Please, Arthur. Will you help me?
Hello there, Arthuri. How's it going, dude?
Where is it?
Somewhere out near Carmody Dell, I think. The rancher there said he'd seen him around the Cumberland Forest. I just want him back, Arthur. If you find him, bring him to me at the station.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll owe you.
You already owe me.
Arthuri, good. Slow start to the Saturday, trying to wake up this day. How are you? Very nice, Arthuri, that's good. Hope you had some good sleep as well. I'm doing well. Some more walking around, 1889. It's been good though. I was sort of preparing for this kind of playthrough when I did GTA 5 last year, and one of the things I did was have Michael walk, for the most part, which is what gave me the idea to do this with this game, as Arthur and then as John in the epilogue as well. So he'll follow in Arthur's footsteps by walking everywhere. I really liked it in GTA 5 as Michael because slowing things down to a walk could absorb a lot more of the game world, and when you walk through the streets, having the NPCs say their dialogue instead of just, rushing past. Plus, I had the camera close to Michael because I wanted to have some kind of thematic things to add to the playthrough for each character. So since Michael really likes movies a lot, and because actors who are the main actors in movies get a lot of close-ups, or can get a lot of close-ups, I thought, well, Michael is the star of his own movie, so he'll get all the close-up stuff. And for this game, having the same thing, because I've got the camera close to Arthur, it's to try and have the connection between player and character feel even closer, But also, it allows more of the actual game world to be seen as we pass through it. Or at least in greater detail. Obviously, if you have the camera zoomed all the way out, you'll see more around Arthur. Guess I don't like someone walking. What the fuck is going on here? Is this dog literally going to follow us all the way? Same with the NPC. Surely we're far enough away from their property. Don't know what this guy's doing either.
Whoa now, you can't be here. Gonna need you to leave.
Just minding my own business.
Come on then, damn!
You got...
What the fuck? I've never seen that before. I've never seen someone follow as long and as far away from the actual part where they lived. Like, seriously.
This way. Come on.
Oh, get out of here! Stupid mutt.
Nothing's gonna scare it away. Our theory, good, heard you were well. A long road trip at the game, if only walking. And yeah, you sleep well, you're so tired last evening, so it's coming right place, good rest. Very nice, our theory. It's good when you can get some good sleep and get a lot of it too, that's solid as well. And very long road trip, absolutely. Yeah, between missions and there's there's a Micah mission that I've got that I'm waiting to do till the very last point. And if it turns out that I'm closer to the mission start by that point, I'm going to go somewhere else on purpose to make the walk longer. Because normally I leave his mission till last anyway, but with this type of playthrough it's going to take even longer to get to him. Yeah, 3 bodyguard, damn, that's a surprise. Yeah, I was actually surprised that the NPC kept following for that far. Because we were well far away from his house. Arthur, you don't know if you can say this here, but you start again a couple of streams. You stream sometimes when you have time, but hey, if you like, come sometimes watch. You're glad to that. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Arthur. Yeah, you're definitely okay, because I don't mind when people who are also streamers mention any streams that they're doing, you know, what game they're playing and all that kind of stuff. It's only people that just randomly come into someone's channel and advertise that they're a streamer as well and that they're live now and for you to come see them right now, you know. So it's all good, dude. But it's definitely good, if you enjoy it, to be able to do it when you can as well. Exactly, Arthur. That's for sure, dude. You know. Yeah, time certainly flies quick as well. You get to the start of a new year and everything feels like it's gonna, take time and be slow. Next minute, it's June. And then after June, it all just goes really, really quickly. Been many a stream year as well where I'm like, oh yeah, I've got plenty of time to do some games that have a lot of time-consuming things to them. And then I get to a point where I'm like, oh shit. That's one of the reasons why with my anniversary playthroughs I do of games, I changed what deadline I gave myself for them. Originally, I could start the playthrough at any point from January through to December, as long as I finished the playthrough before the year actually ended. But I extended it to the next year when it celebrates its next anniversary. So that really has helped a lot.
Open the damn lock, or give me the damn key.
It's a stage company lockbox. We don't got the key.
I ain't buying what he's selling. You get him to give it up.
It's the stage company's box. Just look at it. Y'all.
You don't open the lock right now. It's the last mistake you make.
Got it open. Thing was made out of tin.
Oh, look at that. You got yourself killed for nothing.
There's no...
Boy overplayed his hand. Come on. We made out all right.
Sorry, NPCs, but Arthur doesn't have time to stop and chat and help out. Unless it's a very quick thing, of course. But if I can avoid any unnecessary shootouts, then that'll be good. I'll save on ammo, but it'll also make sure that hopefully the chances of being bushwhacked by rival gangs won't be as much as it can be if you keep on aggravating them and keep on fighting them and all that kind of stuff. Once we get to where Jamie is, we'll have to chase him on horseback. There's no way to catch up with him if I'm just going to walk. But once we've actually calmed him down and we've stopped himself from shooting himself, then the game lets you, as the player, decide the pace at which you bring Jamie back to Mary. So when we get to that point, that's when I'll have Arthur basically have Jamie on the horse and then lead the horse and walk to the destination where Mary is at the train station. Just going to make a save here. Haven't manually saved as yet. something that's good in Red Dead Redemption 2 compared to GTA 5. When I was doing the parts of the game of GTA 5 when Michael was walking, I wanted to try and have the camera go to certain angles while it was walking, but the game makes it very hard to maintain the position you put the camera in and have the character walk, to the point where a split second of not moving the control stick to keep the camera in place means the camera automatically goes back to its default position. But in this game, though, while it does still go back to its default position, it's not as much of a balancing act of holding the control stick in the right spot to get the angle that you want. It's something that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme, really, but I'm one of those players of games that at certain points I like to have the camera actually go so we can see the face of the character we're playing as when they're talking, when it's gameplay dialogue versus when it's in a cutscene. It can be very tricky for some games when you're trying to have the character walk and keep them in the frame that you want them in with the camera, while making sure that you don't bump into anything and things like that. I'm actually looking forward to seeing in GTA 6 what kinds of things they let the player do with the game's camera, both in general sense when you're actually walking around or running around or driving, but also in cinematic mode as well. Like, it'd be really cool if you could lock the camera in place in gameplay to which angle you want it to be at when you're doing certain things. All the way back in Assassin's Creed 1, they did a thing where you could switch the actual camera angle in the middle of like a conversation that was happening. So I really like games that allow you to have some kind of, I guess, on-the-fly editorial control about not only where you're moving the camera with the control stick if you're playing on console, obviously, but also where the camera actually is positioned in a cutscene. And while you only have a limited set of angles you can switch to in Assassin's Creed 1, I still like the idea, and I wish more games had actually brought that in as a thing. But I get why it's not something that's... I think I'll go down without leading the horse here.
Yep.
I can have Arthur actually walk on his own without leading the horse. But I like to do it because I like the visual of the horse being led as Arthur's going on the long walks. But yeah, I wish more games introduced that with the camera, being able to switch camera angles within cutscenes. But I understand why it's not become a general thing as well. But in games that are trying to be very cinematic, I think it would be beneficial to allow the player to have that kind of control. Like, it'd be cool if you were in a cutscene and you wanted to have the camera be on the main character for the whole scene. You could do that if you wanted to. Or if you wanted to switch the camera to another character the whole time. Being a fan of movies since I was a kid, as well as video games, I've always enjoyed the evolution of the combination of the two coming together. That's why I also like games like Hellblade 1 and 2, where it's very much structured in a way where it's not an action-packed, fast-paced game the whole time. And the first game is very cinematic, but the second game is almost like you're literally controlling a live-action actor in real time in a live-action environment. But unfortunately, apparently, Ninja Theory are thinking about, for the third Hellblade, doing away with some of that, which I think will be a shame with that kind of game. Because the thing is, just like not everyone's a fan of real-time strategy games, that doesn't mean that people who are should not be able to play a game that is a real-time strategy game, and that's what it's been, you know? I don't really like this idea of a franchise having to change what kind of game it is just to try and make sure that every single person's tastes are catered for as well. I think it's better for the integrity of a game, especially if it's a long-running series, to maintain the kind of style of game it is. Okay, so it's nighttime and we're still wandering around, so it's time to set up camp. that's okay, our theory. You're going to start doing food, not go a long time. No problem at all. I hope that you enjoy the food too.
Hey, mister.
Go to hell.
Fuck you too. I love when NPCs are like that. Go to hell. Good thing I'm in a generous mood, otherwise I'd be making him go there himself.
Good girl. Here, eat some of this. Here.
And what is Chelonianism? No less than the recent rediscovery of theology. 100 years ago, the great Chelonian master led pilgrims across the Lannahechee into the wilderness to found a great place of safety.
A place of safety.
That is where we are heading, Jamie.
Yes, Jamie. That is where we are heading. Yes, Jamie, we are heading to paradise. It's in the mountains. Oh, it sounds wonderful.
It is wonderful, Jamie. Really wonderful.
Gentlemen!
Shell of safety.
Shell of safety.
Can I speak to the boy?
Arthur?
Hello, son. Your sister is very worried.
The boy has chosen a path, sir. The path to truth.
Well, I mean, his sister just wants to speak with him.
Arthur, I've chosen a path.
The boy has chosen a path. He's chosen safety. What path have you chosen, sir?
The slow one.
I'm still searching, I guess.
We are all searching. Chelonianism is about searching. What do we search for, do you think?
You're searching for whoever stole your common sense, you nutcase.
Are you always this negative and antagonistic, sir?
Only when dealing with idiots. Now let me talk to the boy. Goddamn lunatic. You think I'm playing here?
Get off of him!
Is this clear enough for you?
Stop it, Arthur!
Am I getting through to you now?
That's enough, Arthur!
Kid, come on. This is crap. You're better than this.
Better than what? Better than one in paradise?
Better than thinking these fools know a damn thing about paradise. Now let me take you home.
You're a sad man, Arthur. You're a real sad man.
Sure, but come home.
No, not a chance! Leave
Have
me
to chase
alone,
him.
Arthur! I didn't ask for your help!
Yep. Damn it, we gotta do this the hard way.
This is none of your damn business! Sorry!
Just stop and let's talk about this. They're just using you. Telling you what you want to hear.
What the hell do you know about it, Arthur? I don't have to answer to you!
For Christ's sakes, Jamie, just hold up a minute.
You pop up out of nowhere?
Come on, Jamie, your sister's worried about you.
I was doing just fine by myself!
Come on, you ain't stupid. You can see this is crazy.
You're the crazy one! don't leave me alone, I'll shoot you. I swear it.
What are you talking about? You ain't no killer.
You don't know who I am.
Crusty in hell!
What are you doing?
Good lord!
Please, Arthur. I'm a man now. I found something. A calling.
You're just a kid. You're making a big mistake.
I'm not taking advice from you. You're an outlaw. You leave me alone. They're good people. I'm warning you, Arthur Morgan. Leave me alone.
Please, kid. Put that gun down.
I warn you, Arthur. I don't want to live anymore.
Kid, just calm down.
Leave me alone.
Now calm down. Let's go see your sister.
Okay. Okay.
It's okay, kid.
Have I been a terrible fool, Arthur?
I don't know. I don't know enough about it. But one thing I do know. There ain't no shame in looking for a better world.
I missed you, Arthur. Are you and Mary sweet on one another again?
Oh, no. That's all a long time ago, son.
Well, this wasn't how I thought today would turn out.
Wait.
You taking me back to Mary or not?
Eventually, Jamie, eventually. Code shame there ain't no rubber bullets or beanbag shots. Oh yes, that would have been funny too, to have that kind of thing as like a non-lethal way to deal with certain NPCs and stuff. When you can actually walk during a mission, when you have a character with you, if the character will move with you, you do sacrifice the dialogue that would play if you were on the horse with them. But for this playthrough, I'm willing to do that. Normally, though, I'd like to get all the dialogue I can in missions. Granted, there will be a point, because this is a long way to walk to get back to where Mary is. So if the game doesn't let me set up camp at nightfall, then that'll be fine. But we might make it there before then anyway.
Hi.
Damn, this place is a long way from home. For sure.
Ride back to Mary with Jamie. Sorry, game, but Arthur has other plans. He'll be walking instead. Hey, Extreme. How's things going? Welcome to Arthur's walking marathon. We're doing this mission where we help out Mary's brother, Jamie. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. You can refuse to help. But for this playthrough, I decided to help. And so we did the chase where he was riding off. And now the game allows me to actually walk and have the character that's with me follow as well. And in those moments, that's when I have to walk. But there's other moments with characters where if you don't actually get on your horse and ride, they'll just stop and stay where they are until you do. Extreme. So you do the whole game walking to be nice to the horse? Yeah, I decided as well. Like, I don't have to do it where we lead the horse as we walk. If I want to, I can have Arthur just walk and have the horse just, follow. But I kind of like the visual of Arthur with the horse leading it and walking. It might also have a slightly slower pace than just walking normally as well. Yeah. You definitely have to have the patience for this kind of playthrough, though. If you, because I also can't fast travel. I made that a requirement. I can't fast travel. I can't even accept to go back to camp with characters when on missions, where if you choose to go back to camp, you get fast traveled back to it. So I've even made it that I can't accept their offer for doing that. Yeah, Extreme. Like, there was one part of the game where it took about 32 minutes of real time to get from one point to another. And then, once you reach your destination, if you're doing a mission, and the mission just ends, well, you need to walk again. Or if I want to go to, like, the gunsmith, I need to actually walk to whichever place will have a gunsmith, and then once getting there, walk to where I need to go for the next mission. So you're done next year? Oh no, I'll definitely get it done before next year, that's for sure. Because while it is slower when going from one point to another, in missions where there's a lot of action, where you have to ride the horse and all that kind of stuff, the pacing will be quicker, of course. And I'm going to keep this approach for John Marston in the epilogue as well. Extreme, so you don't do a horse quest? Well, that's impossible, because if you want to do the story, there's going to be missions where you have to get on the horse and ride. Otherwise, mission fail every single time. In missions where you have to go with a character, if you walk, even if it's a mission where you are the one that dictates the pace, if you walk, they'll just stay there, and they won't move until you get on your horse. So for those parts, I have to have Arthur on the horse. But with a situation like this, with this character like Jamie, getting off the horse, he will actually follow you if you're walking. But what you do sacrifice, though, is the dialogue that would play when you're riding gets lost. Because the dialogue is dependent on you actually being on the horse. I mean, I could stay on the horse and then get the dialogue if I wanted to, but it's better use of the time to actually start walking as soon as possible.
Mister?
the game just randomly, automatically
This way.
made Arthur let go of the horse's reins. Almost there. Extreme, you sure? Absolutely. That yellow dot on the mini-map is getting closer and closer. Gradually.
Here we are. She must be waiting inside.
You're nervous about seeing her, aren't you? Make it quick or I might run off again.
Jamie! Jamie! Come home. Please. Father's been very sad.
Father wouldn't know sadness if it died in his bed. But I'll come home for you.
My boy. My sweet boy. Come on. Oh, Arthur. Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to see you, Mary.
And you, Arthur. And you. Oh, you'll never change. I know that.
I feel like the luckiest man alive, and I feel like a fool. That woman confuses me and plays me for a fiddle like no one else alive. I trust I will not make a god-awful fool of myself once more, but somehow I imagine I shall.
There we go. So that was that mission, and we were auto fast traveled here, which is okay. It's only manually fast traveling I can't do.
Hunt continues for Cornwall train robbers.
You, doing okay? Could explain too much. Good?
Okay, so we can either go and do this mission, or we can either go and do this mission, or we could even do this mission. Maybe we'll actually do this mission, or we could do this mission. Because this mission with Motherfucker Bell, I'm leaving that till last. So, now we're going to walk to basically West Elizabeth near Blackwater.
Oh well.
So I'm told.
You doing all right? Been better. That's too bad.
Before I get too far, out of curiosity, I'm going to set a stopwatch for this
What's damn hold up?
to see how long it'll take of real time to actually get to the destination. And when we're walking, if night falls, I'll stop the timer when I'm actually having Arthur set up camp and then go to sleep. But starting the stopwatch now.
You good-for-nothing cheating bastard! I ain't hearing no more of this. I won that game fair and square. Shit, fair and square.
Good evening, mister.
Ass. You heard me, fair
Well,
and
why
square.
don't you let your pistol do the talking?
Fine by me.
Your move.
Beef, pork, venison, all right here, folks.
Even.
Yeah, come on.
Who else wants some? Huh? Who else?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Would you please let me be? How about you, chicken shit? Bet you couldn't hit me with a shotgun from 2 steps away. Fine then. Guess you're just yellow.
It's a good thing I'm being generous, because we'd be painting him red.
Come on. Hey.
Alright, I'm going to pause the stopwatch to have Arthur set up camp. I can't yet. Alright. Alright, unpausing it. Hello, Shaky. Hope things are going well. Shaky, thank you very, very much for the 115 stream streak. Thank you for watching 115 streams in a row. Thank you. Okay, stopping the stopwatch, pausing it. While Arthur sets up camp. Have him go sleep. Shaky, my nightly staple, my friend, also saw that weird horse wiggle. That's awesome, Shaky. It's one of those things too, you know, it's like when you've got something that you enjoy watching that gets played at a certain time, you know. So thank you very much. And yeah, that's happened quite a lot too with the weird horse wiggle with its mane or with its head and everything. Alright, so I'm going to restart the stopwatch now. I'm seeing how long it takes for Arthur to travel from Valentine to West Elizabeth. But I'm only counting the time when he's actually walking, not when he's just setting up camp and sleeping. It was funny, Shaky, we just did a mission where we helped Mary out by going to where her brother was, and it's one of those things too where once you finish the part of the mission where you have to calm him down, the game will let you actually walk and he'll follow you too. However, you won't get the dialogue that normally plays because the dialogue is tied to being on the horse. But there are missions where characters that you're with, if you get off your horse and start to walk, the other character will just stay there. They won't move. And so in those moments, of course, I need to actually get on the horse and ride the horse. But yeah, we walked all the way back to the train station there. And Jamie kept on walking too. It's just so funny. Shaky, surely this isn't the boldest challenge you've done. That has to be that one Splinter Cell challenge, yeah? Oh, no kidding, a long, quiet walk. Oh, yeah, in terms of, like, challenges that were really, really tough, annoying, frustrating, very time-consuming, Splinter Cell Conviction doing a no damage playthrough, and the punishment was restarting the current mission I was on. That was a tough one. But this one, while it is time-consuming, I've gotten a taste of this kind of approach with GTA 5 last year, when I had Michael walk everywhere. Although I didn't have him literally walk everywhere like I'm having Arthur and John Marston in this playthrough. Because there were moments where I could have him, you know, drive a vehicle, especially during missions and stuff like that. Shaky, that's what it was. I remember you trying to fall from a height and finding out the damage was scripted. Yeah, that can be funny too. And that's the other thing about certain play styles or challenges is you really start to see the programming and see what triggers what thing, or you find out the ins and outs of something. The last time I had the stopwatch running for Arthur traveling from one spot to another, it was 32 minutes of real time it took me to have him walk. So we'll see how long this walk will take. I suppose I should have done this for every single walk, but it's all good. I can always do that at a later point, watching the VOD. Shaky, after him, Arthur, quickly! Saunters lazily along. Arthur's like, I'll get there in due time. Arthur's like Gandalf. A wizard is neither late nor... I can't remember the exact quote, but basically says that a wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Same with Arthur in this playthrough. I'm going to have Marston do it, because obviously I wanted to have this be something that has to be done throughout the whole game. However, thematically, I can swing it that John Marston does the same thing in honor of Arthur. Or at least that's how I'm framing the reasoning for why I'm having John Marston do it. Gonna stop the stopwatch because we're not actually walking.
Good plan, fellas. Yeah, there's a girl.
Alright, so we're going to walk again and starting the stopwatch again now. Shaky, the dude is Arthur Morgan in Red Dead Redemption 2. You don't help a stranger in the Alps. Oh, is that the Big Lebowski? The dude? Because I've never actually seen that movie. This challenge kind of reminds you of Oregon Trail, how to manage all your variables. Oh, that's the game that I remember playing way back in primary school. And that's the other thing too, like having this approach. It's a good idea to make sure you have Horse Reviver, because what I want to do is try to make sure that this is the same horse I have until the point in the story where your horse gets killed. It is, yes. You're referencing the infamous TV edit where they altered some strong language, said by John Goodman. Dude, it's so funny seeing movies where they do that for like the television version or for the version they show on flights and stuff. I think the movie Hot Fuzz, instead of saying Jesus Christ, there's a TV edit or whatever where it's like, I think it's peas and rice or something like that. Shaky, you say peas and rice sometimes. Oh, you do? Oh, cool. It's really funny stuff. You know, this walk might actually not take as long as I thought it might. Oh well. I've had it with this monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. Now that's a classic edit for snakes on a plane. I love though how that line was supposed to only just be for the trailer, but the reaction to the line in the trailer was so good that they decided to actually make it part of the movie. It was funny earlier, Shaky. There was a part where I had Arthur walk past and through this NPC's home, and the dog of theirs was following Arthur and kept on barking, and the owner kept on following the dog and Arthur, and they kept on going so far that we were way, way, way past the guy's house. And so I decided to have Arthur just stop, and then the guy was still on Arthur about being on his property, and then he started punching Arthur. So I got into a fight with him, and then the dog even kept on following Arthur for a little bit longer as well. Yeah, Shaky. It's funny when that kind of stuff happens, because they probably thought we need to have some kind of like very memorable dialogue for the trailer so that it gets people wanting to see the movie. But then it became even more than what they were expecting, so they're like, well, we can't keep this out of the actual edit of the movie. His property. So American of him. Just jealous the dog liked Arthur more. Yeah, it was so funny because he still said the dialogue that he would have said if I had Arthur stop at his property. But yeah, that was the true thing. The dog was just like, I'm sick of staying there, and he's just like, I'm going to bark for joy. I mean, unless he's so, addicted to being on the actual literal road, it's like, how much room did that guy have to actually just ride around Arthur? Shaky, time to run an experiment. How far can they go? That guy saw Gavin. He's in a hurry. He's like, shit, we need to get to Gavin. We need to find him. Need to be the first to find Gavin. That's one of the things I love about that whole thing, is that he's literally not in the game at all. Love that humorous irony. Shaky, where is Gavin Lee? That's where he actually is. He time traveled back to when Charles Lee was still alive. Shaky, have you had any unfortunate physics interactions doing this? Not really, no. There was a funny thing happened earlier where I had the horse hitched, and I went to lead the horse away, and Arthur actually went up on the steps of the establishment where the horse was hitched, and then grabbed the reins, and then I had to have him walk off. So that was funny. But yeah, I haven't come across any sort of like unfortunate physics where it's prevented me from having the character do something or progress. So the stopwatch is at about 16 minutes and 25 seconds. Shaky, you haven't gotten killed by passing by birds flying in Arthur's noggin? Oh no, no. That's funny when that happens though. I've had that happen a couple of times in separate playthroughs. Arthur will just be going along and then boom, the bird hits his head. In this mission, there's a part where we'll have to ride on horseback. Shaky, it's a reminder, road could be any of us. That's true. Seagulls, is it? Seagulls. Gotta watch out for them. Magpies, especially if you get swooped by two at the same time. Shaky, a whole flock of them. Makes me think of that scene in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Hello there, E-Tone. How's your day going? Oh, we're just having Arthur, you know, roam the countryside, walking everywhere. Things are going good. Just about to do the mission where we rescue Sean. How's things with you? Shaky Magpie reminds you of the Looney Tunes cartoons where they bake a delicious magnet in a pie crust. Great. I'm sure that would have went down well, eating that. E-Tone, you've been playing some Marvel Rivals? Oh yeah? How do you like the game? This is another time the game's automatically had Arthur just let go of the reins. Interesting. Shaky, your friend was always really clumsy at the library, especially in the educational section. He went down in history. That's a really good one. Sounds like he didn't have a good time. So the stopwatch has just gone past the 20-minute mark. So this is only 20 minutes worth of Arthur actually walking. I stopped the stopwatch when we had Arthur set up camp when it became nighttime and he was sleeping. and then I had the stopwatch stop when we had the gang that was covering the bridge. I decided to shoot them and kill them. Shaky, can you have a redeem to pet the horse so we can hear "That's okay, boy"? Well, this horse is actually a female horse. And in my annual playthroughs, no matter whether it's a male or female horse, I always call my horse in my annual runs Gavin. Shaky, that's not allowed. I've always been a bit of a rebel. That's awesome. Your first horse was on Red Dead Online. Pear Shoot. Oh, sorry, Pear Snoot. Did it like to eat pears a lot? Yeah, I like to name the horse that so that when the guy looking for Gavin comes along, I can be like, yeah, Gavin's right here. Can't you see them? Shaky horses have pear-shaped snoots, noses. Ah, I got you now. Yeah, that makes sense then. Why you called it pear snoot. Okay, I'm just going to stop the stopwatch for a moment again because I want to actually check on weapons and stuff. Alright, restarting the stopwatch. Shaky, wonder if Arthur's beard grows in big doing all this walking in real time. Oh yeah, Shaky, definitely does. And then you get like a point in the story where it automatically will make Arthur with a long beard. And then, you know, you can put pomade in the beard, which will help it grow faster. For this playthrough, I'm going to have Arthur be a mountain man, so he's going to have just full growth of beard. Arthur's stamina stats don't increase by just walking, but the horse's does. Same with the health of the horse as well. Shaky, if you're ever finally playing this, you want to do a weird look bald with mutton chops or something, that's quite fun to do sometimes. There was a playthrough where I had him just have a chin beard. But he was shaved everywhere else around the face. And I made it a forked style as well, which looked very funny. Because I wanted to make Arthur look as silly as possible with his hair and facial hair, and also what outfit he was wearing. So I made him wear like bright colored clothing and had him have a pirate hat and everything like that. And then for Marston, I had him cosplay as Mario. I had him with a flat cap, and then I had him with like overalls and gloves on. And shaved his beard and had him wear a mustache. Obviously, I couldn't make it as close to Mario as you would be able to with mods, where you could literally have it be Mario. But yeah, for that playthrough, I wanted to have a silly look for Arthur and John. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Dr. Darling. I hope things are going well. I want to shimmy, shimmy, shimmy till the break of dawn.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you for redeeming that as a Narnia impression review. Sometimes when I'm playing a game where a character will shimmy along, I'll say some of the lyrics to that song. It's so funny, the singing style. So the timer is now at the 26-minute mark. It took me 32 minutes to get to point A and point B at another point in the game story.
I won't die to know, Wolf. I'm out. Oh, God, I'm out.
Arthur's just walking along like, just keep walking. There's nothing doing there. Shaky, you get I-A-E-A-A-I-O-U stuck in your head a lot for Goofy, true. I don't blame you. I can't remember what album of theirs it was, but it wasn't their first album. But I think it was one of the Tony Hawk's games that had Shimmy. Well, that's actually not what it's called, is it? It's called something else. Or is that what it's called? But yeah, I remember there's so many songs that, thanks to games like Tony Hawk's and GTA. Oh yeah, so this is the law here, gotta be careful. View Toxicity is probably their biggest album. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it might have been the one before that one. Or is that... which one was that one? Oh, it's that one View, is it? Oh, cool. Obviously, the biggest songs from there were Chop Suey, Toxicity, and Aerials. Oh yeah, Chop Suey. Yeah, it's been a long time since I listened to their stuff. Been probably I want to say 2008 maybe. Last time I listened to their stuff. Okay, so this is going to take longer than the last time I had the stopwatch running. So we're just past the 30-minute mark. 30 minutes of walk time it's taken to get to this point from where we started walking towards this mission.
Get away! Ah! Anyone! Oh, Jesus!
Ryu, the pacing is like an art film. That's a good way to put it. It's like those shows where like they have literally just a train or a ship that is just traveling along and the camera just looks out from inside it as you travel along. An art game. That's true, yeah. Wanted to have the camera closer to Arthur as well while going on walking. Yes, video games are art. That debate back in the day was fucking redundant. That is true. You know, there's so many elements that are very artistically done that it was a bit ridiculous to consider that it wasn't. Well, technically this isn't walking, but can't be helped. Just going to pause the stopwatch while I actually look at the map. And I'm going to start it again now.
Here. Yep. Yep. Come on. Let's get. Wait. Yep. Here. Yep. Come on. Let's get. Here.
Alright, stopping the stopwatch for a moment. Alright, so I'm gonna set up camp if I can. If the game will let me. Nighttime. Yep. It's now at the 36-minute and 50-second mark of walk time. Well, a little bit of swimming, but that couldn't have been helped. And it doesn't matter anyway. It's not a challenge where the penalty is you have to restart the whole mission or the whole game again or something like that. Alright, so I'm better off having Arthur just go back to the actual track. And I might save it as well. Alright, so restarting the stopwatch.
well tonight. Howdy, partner.
Octavius, thank you very much for using your bits to enlarge the stare emote. Quote unquote Father Martin from Outlast thinks he's a priest, but he actually isn't. Voiced by Andreas Apergus, who in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood played Cesare Borgia. There's a few Assassin's Creed actors in Outlast 1 and 2 as well. Thank you very much, Octavius, for the 3-stream streak as well. Thank you, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Doing well. More walking. We're about to do the mission where we go and rescue Sean. And I've got a stopwatch that I've kept going when Arthur's been walking, but stopping it when I've had him stop to set up camp and sleep. And also for when I wanted to check the map. And so the stopwatch is now at 42 minutes that I've been traveling from where I had Arthur at the end of the previous mission, which was Valentine. How's things with you? Keep walking, man, like Johnny Walker. That is true.
This one's got Dutch's name on him. You know what to do.
Shit. Which direction are they coming from? That direction. Alright, I'm gonna stop the stopwatch. No. I was half expecting this to happen. It actually took a while for that to happen. Considering how long I've had Arthur actually walk in that whole area, to take that long for the Pinkertons or the law or whatever to show up. Question is, where does it put me? Puts me about here. Alright, that's fair enough. Octavius, you're good. You just woke up and doing Saturday chores. Oh, great to hear, Octavius. That's good. And I hope that the chores go well. Okay, going to start the stopwatch
This way.
now.
Come on.
Or restart it, I should say. Not restart it. Get it going again. Jackie, what did you do? We're in a part of the game map where you're wanted dead or alive because of story reasons, and if you linger too long and you go the wrong way or whatnot, you get shot at by a never-ending supply of lawmen until you either kill them, well, until you die, basically. Shaky, a real police state. Exactly. The whole area is off limits, usually. The game gives you a little bit of leeway for this mission, of course, but... Lethargy, you've got 72,000 points, going to own a stake in this hand in this channel soon. It's a good thing it doesn't work that way with channel points. Thank you very much, though, for amassing that many.
Morning, mister.
Shaky, if you had infinite health, is there stuff to interact with in the town? Oh, I mean, I don't really know. You'd have to have the PC version with mods. But I don't know, because I haven't really looked into the cheats in this game.
Here's one of Dutch's bull... Thickers, get shooting! God damn it! You're a dead man!
Lethargic, first board meeting. Can we like get Arthur a car or something? He's terrible at riding horses, apparently. Apparently. Shake, you like to imagine silly hypotheticals? Yeah, I mean, there probably is a way to do it. But then again, I don't know what the cheats are in this game. I've never actually looked into it. Time to change the keyboard, Octavius. That's fair enough. Hey there, James. Good morning. How's it going? Kieran and Gavin form the meat shield. Yeah. Surprised that the horse hasn't been killed. Okay, so it won't be entirely accurate, but 49 minutes it's taken so far to get from Valentine to trying to get to this mission start. I say give or take now because I accidentally forgot to stop the stopwatch when we were being shot and everything, when we died. Which happened twice. Thanks for redeeming that, Lethargic. James, a bit rough in the neck, so probably stay in bed today, but otherwise... Oh, that really sucks, James. I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope that you get some relief for that. I'll stop the stopwatch while I get the redeem. Okay, so I've got a Red Dead Redemption quote. 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106. I'm here to see Mr. Ross. 107, 109. Edgar Ross. 113 upstairs on the right, 114, 115, 116, 117. Mr. Marston, so glad to see you. How was your journey? Where's my wife and son? Being well looked after. Well looked after. I want to see them. Mr. Ross wants to speak with you. We've had some important developments. You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head? Right here, right now? You want that? Mr. Marston. You want that? Mr. Marston, I ask you to calm down. Why? Why? I did what you asked. I got Williamson and Esquire. It's over. Stop playing games with me. No one's playing games with you, Mr. Marston. But if we were to play some games, there'd be some interesting ones we could play. Like hanging you for murder, or confiscating all your property. Like that little farm of yours, or having you put in the electric chair. Those are the sort of games we could play. But we choose to play a different game. So calm down and play along with us. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. Thank you for redeeming that. Octavius, this walking playthrough heals your soul, man. Excellent. Definitely makes you appreciate the game world a lot more too, because you're not speeding by it. Even though a horse isn't as fast as like a train or something, but still.
You can't just kill the politicians. It's not right. Yeah, right. Like letting them kill innocent people that they never cared about. I know your pain, Selina, but it's not what your parents would like. And how do you know? My parents never even showed up. Yeah, you're probably right.
So that was from Batman Begins 134, Bruce and Selina talking about the poor people they found dead on the street. Thanks for redeeming that, James, as a Bane impression as well. Yeah, because wasn't Catwoman an orphan? Was she, I think? You guessed it right, Octavius. Yes, sour cream onion Pringles. They're my favorite. Okay, restarting or unpausing the stopwatch now. James, yeah, anytime, bro. Yeah, she was. Ready this one yesterday at a nostalgia, and it still hit hard. You get those stories and stuff in games or movies or whatever the medium might be where they really become memorable and they have such an impact as well. James, what was even more frightening was how Harley morphed into the psycho with waifu. It was like 34 issues, and you loved every single one. That's the thing too about a medium like that, being able to take that long to tell a story. Don't really need to rush stuff. James, yeah, that's edgy. You loved comics. The storytelling is so good. Yeah, it's good to have as much time to tell a story when you can, because it means you don't have to take certain like shortcut risks. I want to wait till we actually get really close to the mission start before healing and things.
Wait. Come on. Let's get here. Yep.
Alright, so we may as well say it took an hour of real time to get to where the mission actually is, but we can't actually start the mission. That's... So, before I do anything else, I just want to honor this redemption. Thank you for redeeming, James, the Arnie movie scene impression. Okay, so I've got what? Yankee 99er, what are your coordinates? Hang on, shit. It's been a long time since I saw this movie, and the site I'm looking at with the transcript doesn't actually have the characters' names next to their dialogue, so I don't know which is actually Arnie's character's stuff. Hang on. Anyway, Yankee 99er, what are your coordinates? 020, flight level 15. We're above release point, Echo Bravo 1. Move in and check it out. Roger, moving in. Food riot in progress. Approximately 1,500 civilians. No weapons, evident. Proceed with Plan Alpha. Eliminate anything moving. I said the crowd is unarmed. There are lots of women and children down there. All they want is food, for God's sake. As you were, Richards. Proceed with Plan Alpha. All rioters must be eliminated. The hell with you. I will not fire on helpless people. Abort mission. We return back to base. Lieutenant Saunders, do you copy? Affirmative. Take command. Detain Richards and proceed as ordered. Richards, what the fuck are you doing? Shit, let's get him. God damn it. Shit, we're pitching over. I got it. I got control. They said detain him, don't drop him. Richards, you're gonna fry for this, and I'll see you in hell. Come on, keep digging. What's the holdup? This one's had it. Watch the detonator. Get that garbage out of here. Move. Hey, Charlie, did you see the Running Man last night? I never miss it. I even won $500. You lucky bastard. Work crew coming through. Prisoner transfer to post. Lenny, this is the East Perimeter. Fresh meat just got here. Shut down the deadline. Affirmative. Shutting down now. Stand clear. That's from The Running Man. The original movie. Thank you for redeeming that, James. That's all good, James. No problem at all. James, you're going to warm up your Beijing soup? Oh, nice, James. That's cool. Hope you enjoy it.
Yep.
Alright, so let's save it here. I'm going to try something.
Yep.
James, yep, that is the plan. James, at this like on foot only gameplay, there are a lot of missions where you can't just walk. You have to be on a horse, and there's missions where characters, whether you're following them or they follow you, where they'll just stay still if you get off your horse and walk. So you have to actually get on your horse and ride. But all other times, I have to have Arthur walk. So when traveling, I can't have him travel on horse. Can't use train. Can't use wagons. Can't use manual fast travel as well. But when it's forced by the game that I have to actually get on a horse and ride, then that's okay. James, interesting perspective. You can enjoy the scenery then and get chewed on by animals and shit. Well, that's the risk that you run as well. And then you've also got other gangs that will ambush you that you need to be careful of too. So far, there hasn't been any situation where a predatory animal has attacked, but they will be, of course. But there's definitely been an ambush that's happened that I had Arthur survive by a rival gang, and oh good, the icons turned yellow again. Now we walk back this way. But so far, no predatory animals. And I mean, we did have the law show up and basically Arthur got killed. So I guess that's an ambush when you think about it, but not by a gang. But still.
This way. Come on.
James, like the worst must be the eagles and shit. Like, hey, chewed on by eagle, you barely see his pain. Well, thankfully, birds don't attack you. It's only like predatory animals like boars. Well, they're not really predatory, I guess, but boars will attack you. Cougars and panthers and all that kind of stuff. Crocodiles, alligators. Extreme snap. Yeah, a little bit of swimming there, but that's okay. It's only a short little bit. James, so good then. You thought eagles attack you too? Maybe a different game? Yeah, thankfully not. That'd be annoying if they did. You can get situations in this game, though, where birds will actually fly into your head. Well, hopefully the mission doesn't become unavailable again. But getting this close is good, because then that route there was doable to not get spotted by the law, and then also make sure that we can start the mission to rescue Sean. James, damn, the soup hit the spot. Already feeling better? Very nice, dude. That's good. So there'll be parts in this mission where we have to get on a horse, so that's okay. There will be parts, of course, where we can have Arthur walk. There's a part with having to crouch, but I don't know yet if it's a forced crouch thing, so I'll test that. But if we can get through it without crouch walking, then that's all good. But if we need to do it, so be it. That's all good too. No worries, James. Hope your dailies go well.
How many?
A lot. Uniforms everywhere.
You see Sean?
No, I don't think so.
Damn it. Where's Trelawney?
Who knows?
Just keep your eyes open.
I am.
Where is that little Irish bastard?
I'm not quite sure. Trelawney's off trying to find out.
Has anyone been in the Blackwater, see how things lie?
Place is crawling with Pinkertons, bounty hunters, pictures of Dutch and Hosea.
Well, we got a lot of money sitting in that town.
And that's where it's gonna remain for now.
Why haven't they hanged Sean, I wonder?
I think he's bait. Well, they want to trial him publicly.
Gentlemen, Sean is being moved up the upper Montana, then to a federal prison out west.
Damn. Well, we can't be rescuing people from some federal prison. We either rescue him now or cut him loose.
We're not cutting anyone loose.
Of course not.
Ike Skelding's boys are moving him to a camp nearby before handing him over to the government.
So, I guess we need to stop them before they get to camp. Charles, why don't you head up on the north side, and then we'll head up on the other side of the valley and meet you. That way we have them in either direction. Javier, Josiah, come on. Let's go see.
You know, Arthur, the government, or people whom the government like, seem to be very angry.
Sure, well, we'll rescue Sean and then we'll get ourselves lost, good and proper. It's a big country.
I hope so.
Just to show that I'll need to get on the horse and ride. They won't move until I get on the horse and ride.
What's the holdup here, Arthur? Let's go.
Let's head upriver and find this boat.
Keep your eyes open for Pinkertons. They got patrols out all over this area.
Yes. South of the river, West Elizabeth isn't a very welcoming place right now.
It's definitely as bad as we feared in there, Arthur.
I keep hearing about this woman, Heidi McCourt. Some young mother, they're saying, Dutch murdered on the boat.
I don't know about that. I wasn't there. Bad day.
And no money, yet, it seems. I hope you know where that is, at least.
Dutch and Hosea say they do, but it's trapped in the town.
Oh, it must be wonderful to have such trust in one's parents. Mine would have sold me for a hogshead of ale. In fact, I think they tried.
Down there. Reckon those might be our boys.
All right, gentlemen. Follow me. We'll follow them. Nice and easy. Let's make sure it's him first before you go starting another war.
You think they can see us?
If they can, we're just three fellas out on the trail. Act natural. We'll be fine.
So, you've been gone for a while.
Much as I love dodging the law and sleeping in the dirt with you derelicts, I do have other business to attend to.
What happened in New York?
You know how life is. Never a straight road anywhere.
Especially with you.
Nice to know I'm missed, though. Have you run out of people to rob?
Oh, we'll never run out of people to rob.
But without me, you'll not find the caliber of victim that I find.
Maybe. Anyway, we should keep it down.
Come on, let's keep them in sight.
You all right, Javier? You're quiet.
He hasn't stopped talking since we left you in Valentine. It's the longest ride of my life.
Cute, dear boy. Very cute.
Imagine if you had to walk Javier while that was going on.
Pick up the pace a bit. Apparently, there's a camp somewhere around here where the bounty hunters meet and transfer before continuing out west. I imagine that's where they're headed. Look, they've stopped. All right, let's take a closer look. Binoculars, gentlemen?
So who are these bounty hunters?
I don't know too much about Ike Skeldon's boys, but I hear they're a big crew, and wild, built some reputation in the last year or two.
That looks like Sean to me.
Certainly kicking up enough of a fuss. Yep, that's definitely Sean.
Oh, they're giving him a decent kicking.
Well, you can only imagine the shit he's been giving them.
Oh, yes.
They're taking him up the canyon.
There's Charles on the other side. Let's go.
What about the other two down there?
I've got an idea. Follow me.
should do this quietly if we can.
Leave it to me, gentlemen. I'll go around and create a distraction. Then you two sneak across and do the dirty on them.
Okay. Crouch down out of sight. Take out your knife. Stay here.
Hey, Coffeeton. You really enjoy these slow-paced walkthroughs. It feels like the way these highly detailed games meant to be played. It really helps sort of like slow things down for you to be able to pay a little bit more attention to the environments. And I think if you have the patience for it, it creates a kind of meditation immersion with the game world and all that. And one of the reasons why I wanted to have the camera close to Arthur the whole time, and I'll do the same for John Marston in the epilogue, because he'll also have to walk like I'm having Arthur. But having that camera really close, I feel like it gets you even closer to the connection between yourself as the player and Arthur as the character as well. I'm going to test to see if the game will let me actually not crouch and move. But if it does, that's alright.
Let's get in the river. Wait until he's got them off guard before crossing. Hold up, he's doing his thing.
Gentlemen,
Stay out of sight.
Gentlemen, excuse me, dear brothers. My wife is taken ill, gravely ill.
What's the problem?
It's dear Bessie.
You
She's
take the
taken
one
her
on the
first.
left.
Where is she?
Let's go now. Keep down.
I'm beside myself. If I lose Bessie, I lose everything.
Oh, calm down, mister.
I can't. I'm having a fit.
Come on, let's get up there.
A pleasure. As always, gentlemen. I think you have it from here.
Come on. We got two halfway up the canyon to deal with.
Que lindo those boots you got there, eh? Those are very nice. Who's the guy you got them from? Is he alive still?
Come on, focus. Oh. Focus, okay.
We're gonna have to shoot our way up there.
Where did these sons of bitches come from?
Get up there!
Wouldn't go that far.
The camp's up this way. Come on.
I'll take the left side, Charles. You go right, okay?
I guess.
Take him down!
Goddamn army of these bastards. How much is Sean's bounty? Still time.
Move up! Come on! On top of the tower! Who's got a shot? Another one coming out of that cabin! Let's get it down! Let's push forward! We got more coming down the hill! Move, let's go! That nearly hit me! Look up! On top of the cliff! Look, they're running away! Okay, let's get Sean.
Sean can wait. We loot first. This way, we can get away from the area as soon as we can.
What are you doing, Arthur?
Because if you don't loot first, and you rescue Sean first, you won't have as much time to loot because the law will turn up quickly. In this way, you get to loot all the dead enemies before you rescue Sean. The game won't fail you either. I mean, if you left the entire area, it would, but it doesn't fail you for taking too long to actually rescue Sean. Hey there, Dumbledore. How's things? Imagine being Sean in this situation if Arthur was actually doing this instead of going to rescue him straight away. He's just hanging there, of course, and I mean, in real life, even if Arthur wanted to loot all these bodies, Javier or Charles would get Sean down in the meantime. But that's not scripted to happen, so the game waits until you cut Sean down. It's alright, Arthur. Just walk it off. It'll be fine. Hello there, Sprocket. How's things?
Gonna get me down from here? Will one of yous help me out here?
Not bad, Sprocket. That's good. Welcome to the slow-paced playthrough, where Arthur, and Marston as well, later in the epilogue, has to walk everywhere. Unless the game is like, hey, this main story character won't actually move unless you get on your horse and start moving. And other forced scenarios, then they can actually get on the horse and ride and stuff. But when traveling from place to place, because I can't do manual fast travel, has to walk from place to place. Alright. Now we'll rescue Sean.
Cut me down! Come on! Hurry up, fellas! Bloody hell! Fancy seeing you here!
Thought I'd do that this time. I've never done that before.
I suppose I'll be owing you for this one. You're making heavy work of this, aren't you?
Need some help there, Sean.
Takes an army of bounty hunters to bring in Sean Maguire. You know, you're a lot less ugly from that other angle, Arthur.
Come on.
Do I get a hug, Arthur? A warm embrace for a lost brother now found.
You know, nothing means more to me than this gang, the bond we share. It's the most real thing to me. I would kill for it, I would happily die for it. But in spite of all of that, I would have easily left you here to rot if Charles hadn't stopped me.
I don't believe a word of that, Arthur.
Get him out of here.
You're a great man, Arthur Morgan. The kind of young whippersnapper can really admire.
Oh, shut up. Right, we should split up. Javier, will you escort Mr. McGuire back to camp? Charles, best you ride separately. Be careful. There's patrols everywhere.
What about you?
I'm gonna see what's worth taking here. I'll meet you back there as soon as I can.
All right. Okay, come on. Have I got stories for you?
Yeah, I can't wait.
I imagine y'all missed me a lot. But fear not, the joy's back in your lives now.
Oh, look at this. We are so close to where... Well, relatively close to where Micah is. Geez, it'd be a shame if the game let us actually do another mission before this one, wouldn't it? It'd be a real shame to have Micah have to stay in that strawberry jail for longer. And what I normally do is I leave this mission until the very last, when the game is like, no, seriously, you need to rescue Micah. But in this playthrough, I'm going to purposefully make sure that I'm actually way away from it, so that we have to walk there a long distance before rescuing Micah. But right now the priority is just to get the hell out of this location. Sprocket, not sure if you mentioned it before, but you're the caregiver for your mom and she's been agitated lately, enjoying your peace in the morning. Oh, that's fair enough, Sprocket, as well, you know. I mean, that's really good that you're there to help and that'd make things a lot easier for her as well. And it's also important to be able to have, you know, your own spare time when you can and be able to chill out as well. So that's really cool that you're able to as well.
Here.
Sprocket, you're going to enjoy some eggs and coffee soon, your favorite time of the day. So peaceful. Oh, very nice. How do you normally have your eggs? Is there like a favorite, or are you pretty much whichever? Sprocket, lately been making scrambled with nothing added except a sprinkle of pepper. Oh, very nice. Scrambled eggs are good. That'd be my favorite kind of way to have eggs, is scrambled. Um, but I'm definitely not picky where it's like, hey, you want some eggs poached? I'll be like, yep, sure.
Ready, boys. Hands on your weapons.
Take that son of a bitch down, y'all! Make you beg like a little girl.
That's gonna bring you a world of her. Put that son of a bitch in the dirt. Take him down, you hear? There he is. Shoot his balls off. Ah! You won't pay the price. Break it.
Now start running!
Boys, come on. Shit.
That's right, Sprocket. NPCs down.
Right there. Shoot the bastard.
Howdy there, Oliver. Welcome, dude. Nice day for shooting, ain't it? It definitely is at the moment, that's for sure. Having to deal with the law turning up on Arthur. We just did the mission where we rescued Sean. Took me an hour of real time to get from Valentine to the spot where the mission starts. But by the time I got near the mission, it was temporarily unavailable due to the law searching for Arthur. So I had to find a route that could take me away from the mission start long enough for it to become available again, and also not trigger the law turning up again, because for that mission you have to go into the Wanted Dead or Alive area of West Elizabeth.
Let's get.
How's things going, dude?
Here you go, girl. Yeah. There, girl. You done good, girl. Easy there, girl. Oi.
Oliver, you're on a break at work. Back to work after a little vacation. Oh, yep, back to it. Well, that's good though that you had the vacation and were able to have some time off, and hopefully it won't be too long till you have time off again. I'm doing well, thanks, Dumbledore. Having a good weekend. I'm really enjoying this playthrough. There's only been one part so far that has been very time consuming in terms of like being able to just get a mission started after getting to the location and dying a few times, which was before the mission we just did. Okay, so it's well and truly nighttime, of course, so we need to set up camp and have the character sleep or craft anything if I want to. The game won't let me sleep at this part, of course. Okay. Which is understandable and fair enough.
Hey, come on.
Arthur, Oliver, a few bullets ain't no trouble for Arthur. TB is another story, though. That's true, he can take all the bullets in the world, but TB is just the only bullet, symbolically, that takes him down. Alright, now we'll make Arthur sleep.
Damn it.
Oliver, whoops. Yeah, shortcut. Oliver, a few broken bones, but you saved a whole 5 minutes. Totally worth it. Yeah. Instead of going too close to where the enemies are, take a little bit of damage to get further away from them. Hey, Metal Goes Zero. How's things been? Hope things are going good? Zeus, you woke up at 5 a.m. Gonna wake up to the stream. Oh, that's fair enough, Zeus, as well. Hope you had a good sleep. Thank you, Metal Ghost, for the raid. Thank you very, very much. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. How was Sons of the Forest? That's definitely fair enough, Oliver. No trouble at all. I hope that work goes well, dude. See you for now. Absolutely. Hope it all goes well today. A double door while you're walking. For this playthrough, I'm doing the slow pace approach. To do it as like a playstyle, but also a little bit of a challenge, because there's some elements where it's challenging to stick to just walking, especially when you have enemies shooting at you.
Hey there! That's that.
Metal Ghost walking for aura. That's true. It's been interesting too. When I played GTA 5 last year, I did a playthrough where for Michael, I made him walk places. So that gave me the idea to do it for this game, but for the whole game. As both Arthur and John Marston too. Hey there, Mr. Robot. How's things? Metal Ghost, it was fun, good times, lots of chaos. Oh, very cool. That's good to hear. That's good that you enjoyed it. Yeah, double door. So they're the requirements for the playthrough. It's only if I have to for a mission ride on the horse. A lot of missions, even if it's a mission where you dictate the pace and the other characters follow you, they won't actually follow you if if you walk away, no matter how far you go. So you have to get on your horse. So yes, US domestic situation is crazy. Hopefully can relax a bit. Today is Saturday after all. Yeah, hopefully have a good Saturday. Yeah, Metal Ghost. There was actually a mission that I did where we have to rescue the brother of a character named Mary, and his name's Jamie, from this cult. And the game actually let me walk and have him actually follow. But the downside is, any dialogue that they would have between each other is tied to being on the horse. So if you're not on the horse, it won't trigger. So yeah, just had him follow the whole way.
I seen a face like yours posted around.
Come on.
So it's just started Metal Gear Solid 4 again, waiting for daybreak to start the mission that starts at daybreak. That's a great way to play. It's interesting creating an extra level of immersion to a game by trying to time things in a game to match something that's happening in IRL. Like last year, when it was the anniversary of Julius Caesar getting assassinated, I made sure that I streamed Assassin's Creed Origins, the part where you assassinate Caesar. Made sure that I streamed that part of the game on that day and uploaded it on that day. Or exported the VOD that day and the clip of it that day. The only mission icon is the one where we rescue Micah. However, there's actually a mission that you can do before that, but you need to go to the gang camp to trigger it. And it even is the mission that almost ends Chapter 2. In fact, I'm pretty sure that this Micah mission, you can leave it until you're into Chapter 3. So I like to let him rot in strawberry jail as much as possible, or as long as possible. Says, last summer your buddy and you co-opted Halo 3. There is a level with lightning in the background and you got summer heat lightning outside and then lightning synced at least once. Damn. That would have been really cool to experience both happening at the same time.
I'm just glad to finally speak to someone who ain't my horse. Bitch.
Totally unplanned as well. It's cool when things synchronize together like that without even trying. So yes, this might be your gap year for Red Dead 2, beaten it 8 times since launch, basically once a year. Oh, that's fair too. If you have a year where you don't play it, have a break from it and fill the time with some other games. Yeah, I've done the same. I think there was like 2 years where I did 2 playthroughs in the same year, but primarily it's just been 1 playthrough a year since the game came out. Alright, it's nighttime again. And in this playthrough, if nighttime falls and the character is still in the middle of walking somewhere, I have them set up camp. And it's also the only time where I can set up camp to craft stuff if I need. Or just basically have him sleep. There's almost 2 years since you last played Mass Effect, allowed it to get more memory. That was 3 games a year for many years, lol. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot, you know, and then you look at how many hours worth of time overall that ends up being.
This way. Come on.
Welcome back, James. Hope your dailies went well. I finally got that mission started, and we not long ago finished it. James, yeah, kinda. It's hard to play a game you played for years on PC, on mobile now, that your PC died, but yeah, you managed. That's a shame that that happened, James. It'd be really frustrating as well. But it's good that you still managed, even though you have to play the mobile version. James, but yeah, now you can return to bed and watch. Very good, James. It's good to be able to relax when watching something. Well, we definitely won't be paying off that $300 bounty in West Elizabeth. Not that there'd be any point anyway, it'd just be a waste of money to have that be done. Because the only story reason we had to go there was because of rescuing Sean, but other than that, it'll be in the epilogue. And by that point, any bounties that you had as Arthur get taken off. Oh, that's fair enough, Dobodor. Yeah, it's good to be able to kick back, and enjoy something. James, well, crime is expensive, That is true in this game, especially if you're if you're doing a playthrough where you can't pay bounties off, which I've done before. Hello there, Senny. It's going well, thank you, dude. How's things with you? We did the mission where we rescued Sean. It took me an hour to get from Valentine to the spot where the mission activates. But by the time I got near the mission, after dying a few times to being killed by the lawman, it was about an hour of real time that it took. But I was stopping the stopwatch whenever I had to have Arthur set the camp up and sleep, or if I stopped to look at the map and stuff. And we still have the Micah mission there, but it's going to be there for a little bit longer. We're going back to camp so we can trigger the mission where we take Jack fishing. Crooked, holy shit, lol. 1 hour is a short trip. Very, very quick. Didn't feel like an hour, it just felt like 10 minutes. What I managed to do is the part where the mission activates, where Javier and Charles are sort of like overlooking the cliff. There was a little track that went down to some water, and then I cut across the water, and I eventually got the mission marker to become active again. And so it was just a matter of walking back that way, and then got there without the interruption from the law. So we were able to kick off the mission finally. You doing good? You had a nice sleep in and making some late breakfast now? Excellent, dude. Glad to hear that. That's really cool. It's good that you got some sleep in too, as well. It was funny earlier, Crooked, as well. Arthur walked past and through someone's property, and I didn't realize straight away, but once the dog started barking, the dog was barking and following Arthur, and then I pressed the camera like this to look around, and it was the dog barking and its owner both coming after Arthur. By the time I stopped, we had gotten so far away from the guy's property, but he still acted as if we were on his property, and he started a fight. And then, after that, I kept on walking, but the dog kept on following for a bit longer. I was not expecting that at all. It was just so damn funny. Crooked, they were like, "Get off my lawn, Arthur." But we're miles away. NBC, this entire country is my lawn. It would seem so, according to that NPC. Actually, I should have just kept on walking and see if he would have kept on following and the dog all the way to where I was headed at the point. And it was funny too, Crooked, that mission where you can choose to help Mary and go after her brother to rescue him from the cult. What I did was, once I got past the part in the mission where you calm him down and stop him from shooting himself, I basically was able to walk and he would follow. Because a lot of the times in missions, the other characters won't move unless you're on your horse and riding. And so Jamie kept on following Arthur, but you sacrifice dialogue though. So the dialogue that happens between starting the ride and getting to the destination, that dialogue gets cut off if you just walk with the character, which I'm willing to do for this playthrough, is to sacrifice that dialogue. But it's just funny how they treated it as a mission where I could actually just walk and Jamie would follow. James, well, this time you can have like 100 acres land and shit, which is kind of a lot. That is true, yeah, if you own that much land as well. We're almost at camp, so I'm not going to bother about stopping to have Arthur set up a campsite, even though it's nighttime. If I'm close enough to the gang camp, I won't worry about doing it. It's only if Arthur's like far away from the gang camp and I'm traveling somewhere that I'll have him stop at nighttime, set up a campfire. What I'm going to do is, after we finish the mission where where I have to take Jack fishing. Once that mission's finished and we go back to camp and all that kind of stuff, before I go and start the long walk to rescue Micah, I'm going to take a break to add even more time between when the mission became available and when I actually finally do it. James, that was some loud-ass bee or whatever. Oh, really, was it? Damn. Yeah, they can make a noise sometimes, those bees. Anemone, hello there. Thank you very much for the 3 months of subscribing in a row. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. Good noon to you as well, Anemone. I hope things are going well.
Hey, listen. I just wanted to say...
This automatically is happening.
But I'm back home now, so everything's going to be okay. Uncle Sean
Arthur!
is
Oh,
back.
Arthur!
You seem in a good mood.
I am, son. I am. Let's have some fun. Tonight. Let's enjoy ourselves.
We having a party?
Maybe. Just a little one.
Great. It'll be nothing but the finest
McGuire is
game in the
back.
pot.
So
Now,
come on.
Deadeye McGuire's
Let's
back.
have ourselves a party.
And don't worry about nothing, Mrs. Grimshaw. We'll have this camp running like clockwork. I love you, bastards. Have fun. Have lots of fun. How are you doing, Mrs. Adler?
Not really in the party mood.
I understand. All right, well, I should be getting on.
All right, Arthur.
Sadie Adler, one of the best character arcs. What an evolution of a character in a game as well. And I'm only really angry with your electricity company, which refuses to help you with your login, and you have a belly cramp. Sorry to hear that you've got the cramp anemone happening. I hope there's some way that you can relieve the pain from it and stop it. Not being able to get help from the electricity company as well with your login, that's really stupid that they're not. That's okay, James. I hope that you enjoy the movie. No trouble at all for the stream. I hope you have a good one too as well, dude. Yeah, going well, Anemone. Things are going good. Having a good weekend. And it's been great to play this game with this slow approach. Been really enjoying it. It is stupid, yeah. It really is. Like, seriously, that seems a bit childish that they're not helping you with that.
Very nice. But how about something a little more
Will you
civilized?
dance with me, Arthur?
Miss O'Shea, dance with me.
Sure, but I ain't much of a dancer.
See, Arthur, it's okay to dance. Doesn't mean we won't stop thinking you're angry and sad.
What you think of me?
Sad in a good way, like a romantic poet.
Well, that's about all I can muster.
It's you.
Oh.
Well.
Feels like ages since we've done this.
Things are on the up again. Finally. I mean it. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, look at you. You go.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mr. Morgan.
A classic Sean McGuire speech.
Yes, he's definitely back.
We needed a reason to celebrate.
But of course.
Okay, I'll catch you later then.
All right, Arthur.
Mr. Morgan! Morgan!
Reverend?
Hello.
Hello. What do you want?
I'm not quite sure. Oh, this keeps happening.
Anyway, I won't disturb you.
I suppose.
Animo, great to hear. You're charging you money and you're not allowed to get your login. That is utterly ridiculous. Like, if they don't soon, I definitely would be going to, I don't know who you could go to as like I don't know if you would call like a third party or something.
How you keeping, old man?
You know. Been better.
We have had quite the ride, huh?
Oh, yeah. Quite the ride. Arthur?
They ain't strung us yet.
No. Maybe they never will.
They won't. I'm gonna get us out of this one. We have been stuck before. Do you remember that mine?
Of course.
And that nauseating popinjay in that frontier town?
Of course.
We're old men, Arthur. Let us live in our memories.
Whatever you say, Dutch.
We did it, Hosea. Huh? Whatever else happens, we did it.
I know.
Nice to see you in a good mood.
Am I stuck in the past, Arthur?
Oh, only you can answer that.
Are you having fun, Arthur?
Sure.
You don't look like so much fun, boy. That's your fucking hair down like a man. Hell, even old man Strauss is more of a laugh than you, boy.
Well, thank you, kid.
I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't mean it. It's just because I care. You know, it's because I love you, Arthur. Really, it is.
Okay, well, let's talk more later.
All righty.
And the moon. No, you'll call third party for this, indeed. Absolutely, because it's just ridiculous that something as simple as allowing you to log in is not being allowed. That moment with Hosea and Dutch talking about some of the past stuff, I've never actually come across that myself before, so that was interesting to hear. And it adds more to the overall futility of a lot of what the characters are trying to do, ultimately, with what happens and all that kind of thing. But that moment where you can dance with Mary Beth, it's one of those moments where they allow you, if you choose to, have Arthur be in a moment where the cares of what's going on in the story are sort of like, put on the wayside for a little bit. And it's a great moment to have a character sort of like enjoy things when they're still relatively, stable. And then that dance that you see with Dutch and Molly as well, like, as far as I know, that's the only point in the game where you can come across Dutch and Molly actually being romantic with each other and not fighting each other and all that kind of stuff. So that's what I like about the camp in this game, is that there's a lot of unique, different interactions that you can come across, and depending on what your focus is as the player, you can either come across these or you might never, until another playthrough where you do decide to hang around in the camp for a bit longer. And they sort of like add a whole lot to the characters, and it goes deeper than just the main story, So I think they did a great job in that regard as well with this game.
I am not made for land. It's too many angles. Yeah, me? I like a flat horizon. Wide and clear, little waves taking me south to paradise. Not a vicious blizzard, thick mud, railways, filthy towns, and any other hells we've encountered. Black water! Never was a place truer named, huh? Huh? I like blue water. Mm-hmm. Black water, you can keep that. Blue water. Fire water. Salt water. Black water's for fools. Yep. It's just unnatural. All this land. Ain't natural at all.
You all right there, Pearson? You seem a little out of it.
Just exhausted, Mr. Morgan.
Well, we're out of the worst now.
I ever tell you boys about the time I was lost in the Congo, became a living god for a few days? Seriously, it's a good one, and it's true, entirely true. Many, many years ago, I was selling camping supplies in East Africa. My lord, it was wild. Massive boys, them Congo Indians, average 9 feet tall, some even bigger. Now, we was riding down the river, when suddenly our boat erupted into flames. The rest of the crew, they was eaten by hippopotamuses, rhinoceroses. I survived, I got taken to a village in the trees. they'd never seen a white man before, and as luck would have it, they had a witch doctor made a prophecy that a god would turn up, floating on the river, white as a cloud. So they made me a god. And it was fun for a few weeks. Then they tried to marry me off to the chief's daughter. Either that or sacrifice me to another god. When I said I'm not the marrying kind, they wanted to kill me and feed me to their pigs. Well, I ran away and, well, I spent weeks in the jungle, gorging off giant cockroaches. Oh, God. True story. I promise you. Don't say anything.
And then he became the god of lumbago.
Should have known you'd be part of the dregs.
Man, I just caught a fierce second wind.
Oh, God help us. Well, I should get back to it.
Yippers.
Okay, Javier?
So what happened to Trelawney?
Disappeared, as usual. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Hello, Biko. Hope your day's going well.
You're his favorite.
Favorite? People care about that?
Sure. I mean, some do. Few people.
Who?
I don't know. Or me. Or not me. Maybe me. Shit, I don't know. I mean, like, hey, it's like, okay. I love liquor. I love liquor. But liquor don't love me.
I know what you mean.
Pathetic. Genuinely pathetic.
Come here, my sweet. Oh, damn. Oh. Now she really hates me, Arthur.
Oh, good, Biko. Glad to hear that you're going okay.
Ain't taking you long to settle back in?
Yo, creep. I'm back. I am back.
Look after your boy tonight.
He's not my boy.
Okay. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Whatever you say.
Jack of diamonds, I know you of old. You robbed my poor pockets of silver and gold.
Oh, whiskey, you villain, you've been my downfall. You've kicked me, you've cuffed me, and caused me to brawl. My My foot's in a stirrup, my bridle's in my hand. I'm leaving sweet Molly, the fairest in the land. Her parents don't like me, they say I'm too poor. They say I'm unworthy to enter her door.
They say I drink whiskey, my money's my own, and them that don't like me can leave me alone. I'll eat when I'm hungry, I'll drink when I'm dry, and when I get thirsty, I'll lay down and cry. It's beefsteak when I'm hungry, and whiskey when I'm dry, greenbacks when I'm hard up, and hell when I die. Rye whiskey, rye whiskey, I cry. If I don't get rye whiskey, I surely will die. Oh baby, I've told you before, do make me a pallet, I'll lie on the floor. I've rambled and trampled this wide world around, right now with the gang, that's where I am bound. It's with these gunslingers, dear Molly, I'll roam. I'm a rabble-rouser and Dixie's my home. If the ocean were whiskey and I were a duck, quack, quack, I'd dive to the bottom and get one sweet sup. But the ocean ain't whiskey and I ain't no duck, so I'll play Jack of Diamonds and then we'll get drunk. Oh baby, I've told you before, to make me a pallet, I'll lie on the floor.
Zareth, thank you for the 3-stream streak. And so it begins. Zareth begins. Absolutely. Thank you very much for that, dude. It's another cool moment that you can have as Arthur, having him sing. Biko, what were pallets back then? Don't think they had forklift trucks. Yeah, I mean, that's actually something I don't know. Like when pallets used for stock for a store were actually used or were created. Hello there, Anmita. I'm doing well, thanks. Arthur's going to go and have a sleep, and then we're going to do a mission where we go fishing with Jack. How's things with you, dude? Biko, but they had horse to pull them. That's true, yep.
Oh, John was looking for you, Arthur. He's over by the tree behind the campfire.
He was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you, Miss Grimshaw.
Anmita, good to hear. You're doing well. You're lurking while charging your phone and reading a book. Oh, very nice, Anmita. That's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're doing well and hope you've been enjoying the book. Thank you for the lurking too. Biko, you loved Horseshoe Overlook. Everything was going quite well compared to the other camps. That is true, Biko, absolutely.
Hey there.
It definitely is. That's why I think a lot of players like to stay in Chapter 2 for as long as possible, or stop the story and just enjoy the game world. But yeah, there's definitely a whole different vibe in these first couple of chapters.
I messed up in Blackwater. I made a goddamn fool out of myself.
You done that before.
I know.
Tell him, Arthur. Tell him we're okay now.
We're okay, Dutch. Jose's right. We're just getting back on our feet.
You'll get us out of this.
We are out of this. We need to keep out of it.
So what do you think?
We need to make some money and find ourselves an escape route, same as usual. But we are making money. And we will find an escape. We are gonna be okay.
I agree. We'll get some big money and get lost.
Arthur. Like you say, this is a big country. We can always get lost.
Yes, and we can always make more money.
We'll be okay. Anyway, I won't disturb you.
Whatever you say.
You okay?
If I offended anyone last night, I make no apology for it.
A drink in your hand. What a surprise.
Just taking the edge off.
And Meteor was a really good book. You started it months ago but didn't have too much time to read. You finally finished it today. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that can be true too, you know, like so much time can pass when doing something and doing other things and that. So that's really cool that you went back to it.
Mary Gillis about?
Yes. Yes, I did.
I never liked her.
I know. You already told me that.
Ideas above her station. Above anyone's station, that one.
Are you an Inuit? Inuit blav. Or the gav is a dove, because of the dav brav gav, Inuit Inuit. This is a story of a brav and his fame gav. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Zereth. In it. Biko, you seriously wish the graphics were not overly demanding in the online mode of Red Dead? Rockstar can't make it as big as GTA 5 because it's just way too demanding on the servers, the size of the graphics. You look at GTA 5 graphics and it's nowhere near as big and realistic graphics. Yeah, I feel though like having it be a separate thing you need to enter into instead of it being integrated into the game world is a better way to do it. Compared to Assassin's Creed Unity, where they integrated the co-op and multiplayer into the same game world as the main campaign, instead of separating the two, so you could just focus on the main campaign on its own, and then if you wanted to do co-op or multiplayer, you would then go to the main menu and then enter into the multiplayer. And Meteor, you like reading, but you get distracted by games. I can definitely understand that. Like, I'm the same with movies and stuff. I'm just like, well, got no time to watch this movie. Got to get streaming. Biko, we would have tons more in Red Dead Online. It's a massive shame we never will. Yeah, if you're a fan of multiplayer games and they just don't have the content, then it's understandable to be upset.
You busy, Arthur?
Hey, Arthur! What do you want?
Uncle told me something about a train.
What did he say?
Mary Beth overheard something about a train full of wealthy folk rolling down through Scarlet Meadows just south of the state border.
Yes.
Need help with it?
I ain't even sure about doing it.
Come on. At night, not too guarded, it's perfect.
Nah, I ain't thought it through. You know, stopping a train, pain in the ass.
Sure, but what if we could force a train to stop?
Well, of course.
We get a wagon full of something flammable, oil. Put it on the tracks. They see it. They know they either have to stop or die. Ain't no train driver wants to be cooked alive.
That is kind of brilliant. For you. That is a real idea. I think that's the first time you ever had one of them.
Shut up.
You might be the first bastard to ever have half his brains eaten by a wolf and end up more intelligent.
So we doing it?
Yeah, we're gonna need ammunition, guns, look real frightening, and some dynamite to open up the train.
I'll get the supplies. Gotta head into town for Abigail anyway. Don't even ask. You go find us an oil wagon.
Yeah, I know just the place. They're always heading into that refinery.
There's an old rundown shack just over the border, north of a place called Dewberry Creek. Leave it hidden somewhere near there.
The way he just ran off. Hey, Metallica, welcome, dude. What's up? Been a minute. Haven't caught a stream because you've been working your life away one hitch at a time. Just took your old lady to work. She works this weekend. So you're catching a stream right now? That's definitely understandable, Metallica. I hope that things have been going well and that you're going to be able to enjoy having some free time as well. Thank you so much for joining the stream. And thank you as well, Metallica, for the 3 years, 4 months, 9 days, and 23 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much, dude. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, me too. That was just so funny. I wasn't even expecting it. Like, he's like Speedy Gonzalez or something. And Mita, thank you very much for the 1 year, 6 months, 26 days, and 13 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much, dude. And thank you as well for the 2 months, 18 days, and 21 hours of watch time. Thank you.
Bill, get up and find us some money or find us some goddamn food.
Hosea, Dutch and you says we're supposed to keep a low profile.
Are you an imbecile or are you just pretending? Go rob a house. Ask some sheriff about a bounty. Shoot a godforsaken animal. I don't care. Do something.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm never drinking again.
Sorry. I'll go. Soon.
Thank you.
This game is so great. It is annoying sometimes, though, when you want to listen to specific dialogue from some characters and another character interrupts, and that dialogue you're listening to gets overshadowed by the volume and the subtitles of their dialogue gets taken off the screen.
Good to see you putting your back into it.
Metallica, no problem, you deserve it. You're down to earth, man. Appreciate the content and good times we shared through the years. You feel old, seems your time being here and then, and meet this time. I mean, it goes so fast too, as well. And when I do like anniversary playthroughs of games, and I wait until a game reaches its 10th anniversary before I start doing, because 5 years is definitely still a big chunk of time, but I feel like 10 years is a bigger, impactful amount of time. So when I do those anniversary playthroughs, it's like, damn, that game came out 10 years ago. And then games that came out 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 years ago, I'm just like, holy friggin' shit. You get those days where you just wish the time would go really slowly, and then you get the days where you just wish it would speed up. Thank you as well, Metallica, for the 1 day, 18 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much. I actually forgot about this whole thing.
Tired old Yankee dreamer in a world I no longer understand.
That's so.
I am starting to think so. I am starting to fear so.
I actually forgot about the mission to get the oil wagon. So, depending on how long it takes, we won't even get to the point where we do the Micah mission, which is fine by me. But what I'll do instead is take my break now, and then everything that I've got to do before the Micah mission will probably take the rest of the stream. Metallica, with your line of work, it's go, 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 and it's throw up whether you come home or not, because one slip up and you could be in the hospital and not coming home at all. That's the other thing too, like the immense pressure and things that can quickly go south as well. Like it doesn't take long for some things just to happen that could cause, injury or death,
It's America. Everyone's come a long way, or their parents did.
You don't like me very much, do you?
I don't have much opinion on you.
Ah, but you don't like me. I can see it in your eyes.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Maguire.
Ah, but you look down your pretty little stuck-up nose at me.
I guess I didn't come to America to meet boys who crawled out of the local bog, when I could have paid them to sweep me chimneys at home.
I knew it. You're a snotty-nosed little West Briton.
I am no such thing.
Of course you are. I see it now. You probably have a family with big farmhouses and titles. Right little madam she is, isn't she?
You can leave me out of this. Ladies,
Hello, Arthur.
Hello.
how you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay. Folks are worried about you, that's all.
Okay.
All good, Abigail?
Yeah. Starting to like this place. The boy, too.
Good, I'm glad. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Sure.
Mr. Strauss?
How was it looking around Blackwater when you got Sean?
Not good. Well, I should get back to it.
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
You happy to have Uncle Sean back?
Yeah, I missed him.
Well, that makes one of us. Anyway, I won't disturb you.
Let me know if you find candy.
Metallica, you love this game. You honestly would have loved to see them make a new Red Dead game about a Native American and his tribe, and he has to choose whether to be an outlaw or be an honorable man to keep his tribe safe. Yeah, there's so many different things that could be done with more Red Dead Redemption games, and there's just so much of the historical time period in the Wild West to also cover too, if they decide to go even earlier in time. But yeah, that'd definitely be a great idea, Metallica. Because I've always thought too, like a game where you played as Rainsfall when he was younger, and also Landon Ricketts would also be a good possible sort of like, I guess, second prequel, really. This being a prequel to Red Dead Redemption 1.
Arthur, we are gonna need to get some food or money soon enough, or we are gonna have a revolution on our hands.
Well, perhaps people should work harder, worry less about revolution.
Very amusing.
Hey.
Hello.
At least the horses like you.
I know.
Might be of some use after all.
See ya, Arthur.
Hi there, Arthur.
Hey Carly. Always such a sad moment when you remember streamers you used to watch regularly that one day just disappeared from your life, never to be seen again. Yeah, it's like that. It's not really a meme, I guess, but when you have like people who play multiplayer games with people that they get to know, and then just one day the person never logs back in again. Let's see if Arthur will get more than 10% of the water in the actual thing that he needs to pour it into. Alright, Arthur, you can do this. You can pour more than 10% of the water into the actual barrel. Yay! He did this time. Game, what the hell are you doing? Oh, that's right. He puts the bucket back. But Uncle was getting in the road of his pathing.
A vision as always, Miss Grimshaw.
Oh, hello, Uncle.
Mr. Arthur, I told Dutch I should tell you. I saw some of Combs' boys riding around.
Down here? What they want?
I have no idea.
They see you?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know, Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
Metallica, you think Landon Ricketts would be a whole lot more chaotic because it would be back in time when the outlaws were everywhere and there was a lot of gang activity everywhere and shootouts and duels, but it would be pretty interesting to see how they would make it happen. That is true, Metallica, yeah. You know, like seeing him in his prime as well. And it wouldn't even have to be a game necessarily where you play as him, but a game where he's more prominently featured, because we do see a lot of him in Red Dead Redemption 1, but not to the extent where we could in a game set when he was younger, you know. Carly, are you doing this hay business for mission or for the hell of it? Or you get, I think it's stamina stat increase for doing like chores and stuff. And because I can't run whenever I want in this playthrough, the only way to get stamina would be to do that or to, well, not get stamina itself, but get the stats for it higher would be to do activities like that.
Hello, Uncle. Good to see you.
There will come a point, though, in the playthrough where I won't be doing it, and there's also a point where you can't do it anyway. Even if you wanted to keep on doing it for the whole game. There's a point where the game literally won't let you do it anymore.
Sure. You know, I once saw Mac beat up 15 sailors.
All good, Mr. Morgan?
That ain't nothing. Everybody knows them Navy boys can't fight. That's why they float.
That's so.
Sure. That ain't nothing. I once beat up 20.
Okay.
But, I'm gonna miss Mac. He was a good man. Kind of fellow you like to rob alongside.
Yeah.
You know? Heartless son of a bitch. But he had a heart. That makes any sense.
I know what you mean. R.I.P. Mac.
Yeah, rip.
Oh, hey, Dutch.
Alright, so the wood chopping thing is not available. And it's reached night time already, so there's no point in leaving the camp to then just make up a campsite. It's only if I'm having the character walk long distances somewhere and they're not near the gang camp that I have them set up a campfire. Carly, 80 out of 100? Yeah. You think you beeline the main story at launch and ended up missing a lot of stuff. There's so much you don't know, or systems you don't know how to even interact with. Oh, that's fair enough too, as well. There definitely is a lot to explore also, if you choose to go that route. Metallica, even though Landon Ricketts, when he got older, was more honorable and wise, you think he was a whole lot more dangerous and did a lot of things he regretted in his later years, like lose out on a family and maybe lost a woman he loved because of his outlaw life and killed people he felt didn't deserve it. That'd be one of the great things to explore as well with a character like him, is the things that being famous for being a gunfighter, the glory that might be gained, but also the losses and sacrifices that either get made um, purposefully or just come about as a result of, those actions. Carly, Miss Grimshaw wanted no part of Arthur at that table. Yeah, she's just like, Arthur's at the table. Quick, need to go. When Arthur wakes up from his sleep, I'm going to go and have a break.
Mrs. Adler?
Good morning.
How are you holding up?
It's like a nightmare I can't wake up from.
It will get better, Mrs. Adler.
Okay, then.
Metallica, in real life, the outlaws that had a family were the ones that actually got out of the life and settled down. The ones that had one while they were still in the life lost that family they made because of their life. Yeah, those sorts of things, and day-to-day stuff as well that could happen. They could just randomly get killed by whatever. Like it wouldn't just strictly be getting killed in a gunfight. You like that realistic aspect of Red Dead game? Yeah, it really helps ground the game, and it adds a lot of thematic elements too as well. And you see the effects of the life that these outlaws lead, and you see the side of it that, they get all this money and all this kind of stuff, but you see what gets sacrificed. Okay, so I'm going to leave it on this photo mode shot while I go and take a break. I won't be streaming for like, let me see. I won't be streaming for like 2 or 3 hours or 4 after this break, but still, take a break anyway. So I'll have a 10-minute one. Metallica, because you look at Arthur, he lost his family because of his outlaw life, but John kept his because he got out of the life. Yeah, and you had the child that Arthur lost named Isaac as well. That that information can actually be missed when you're writing with Rainsfall, depending on what choice you make in dialogue. So I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Hello, and I'm back from my break. Okay, so we have some oil wagons that we need to take. Thank you, Not Fry and Keone, for the welcome backs. Thank you very much. Keone, me and Gavin. That is true. In my annual playthroughs, I always call the horse Gavin, whether it's a male or a female horse. That way, when we find the guy who's looking for Gavin, we can say, Gavin's right here. Can't you see them? Okay, we're going to go to that one. Even though this one is, I guess, a bit closer, but that's all good. All right, Gavin, let's go for a walk. Thank you, Anmita, for the welcome back, dude. Hey there, Gorky. How's things?
¿Qué? El viento debe habérsela llevado.
Hello, Gorky.
You there! Would you be interested in some friendly competition?
No, sorry, dude.
I've come all the way north from Mexico to challenge a real American gunslinger. You him?
No, that ain't me. I'm from Buffalo. Pico, oh man, look at that scenery. It is really, really good. Then, like, you get the different weather effects and how it affects how things look and all that kind of stuff too.
Guess not. I'll get back to it then. Hasta la próxima, amigo.
Oh, that's good, Gorky. Due to the nature of this mission, having to get the oil wagon and escape with it, there's literally no way to walk and have the wagon follow Arthur. So for that part, it'll be okay to get on the wagon and drive it. Because this is where they went buffalo hunting but found people were hunting the buffalo, so they stopped the buffalo hunters so they could what? Hunt buffalo? Human beings mind, hey? Well, it's more about the reason for hunting. The ones that were hunting the buffalo, they were just doing it for the fun of it, and often leaving the carcass and other elements of the body there to rot. Whereas the way that it was being done to respect was to only hunt the buffalo when needed, and to make use of all of it, and not just leave it to waste and rot. So that's why Charles is so angry about the buffalo hunters and what they're doing. Because thieves complain about being stolen from. Some logic of people, it's a funny world. Yeah, I guess it's like once someone steals something, they believe it's theirs. So when someone else comes along to steal it from them, they don't want it stolen because it's their, it's now theirs. Thank you, Ogorki, for redeeming that. Alright, so I've got one, Ogorki. I can show you a few tricks. Come with me. Hold on, what's your name? Ah, that doesn't matter anymore. And you? I never had a name, mister. I was raised in an orphanage. A real American, huh? Wonderful, just wonderful. Well, you won't make it in the circus, but you can shoot. Keep on practicing. Thank you, old man. Now, who are you? No one interesting? Who are you? Landon Ricketts. Not a name that means much anymore. It means a little. You were famous when I was a boy. Yeah, killing men's a strange kind of fame. I was the fastest in my time, I must have been. I'm the only one left. What are you doing here? Living quietly. Waiting. For what? I don't know. And you? I'm looking for a couple of men. Bill Williamson, Javier Esquella. Esquella's from here. It could be. This whole place is teeming with Americans on the run, mercenaries, locals hell-bent on revolution. Thank you for redeeming that, Ogorki. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. It's the mission where John Marston meets Landon Ricketts.
Penny for the blind. 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 Penny for the blind.
Help a blind man.
Here.
You keep hidden all that matters, sir. Maybe even from yourself.
All right. Well, I'll have to take your word for it.
Please, I need to be alone with my thoughts now.
Hey, Antonidas. In which game do you think tombs are designed better, AC2 or Brotherhood? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know, really. Like, I feel like in the entire Ezio trilogy, each tomb has great design and everything like that. So it'd be hard for me to pick one that I feel has the best design out of AC2 and Brotherhood. I just love the whole design of that because it's brought over from Prince of Persia: Sands of Time and Warrior Within and the Two Thrones. He went to a friend's place yesterday and played GTA for a bit. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Which GTA was it, or was it the online? Online, Ogohi. Cool. Well, I hope you had a great time. Agorki, this game is so pretty. Lots of great visuals. Very well realized as well. Great attention to detail. Antonidas, yeah, you agree. All tombs are designed really good and feel so satisfying to complete. No AC game gives you that feeling after the trilogy, at least for you. Yeah, the tombs and the design philosophy that they did in the earlier games versus the cookie cutter copy and paste with slight differences here and there tombs of games like Odyssey. I'm going well, thank you, Agorki. Been having a good weekend. It's almost 11 p.m., so Saturday's almost finished. But yeah, it's been going good. I can't wait till summer's finished, though. But there's one more month of that here yet. Antonidas, but you probably enjoy them so much because you love the Prince of Persia trilogy so much. Yeah, Antonidas, I don't blame you one bit. Those games were really, really good, and I still remember the first time playing Sands of Time and just being really blown away by it. And there's a certain kind of like magical, mystical kind of feel about a lot of the parts in that game. And such a great story as well, and the narrative device of the prince telling a story. And if you die in gameplay and you don't rewind time, then he'll say, "Oh, no, that didn't happen. Let's start again." You know, that whole thing was really, really great. And so yeah, kickstarted a really great trilogy. Agorki, you wish winter would go away. I don't blame you though, like, there's a certain season that you just wish would be finished. Get it over and done with, and get to a better season. Okay, so for this part, there's no way to do this without getting on the horse. Well, without getting on the carriage, I should say. The wagon. So we're going to leave the horse here, and we're going to grab this.
You need to get over here.
Yeah.
So even though there were bullet holes put into the tank, there is the least amount of damage it can take without it actually blowing up and failing the mission.
You all right, girl? Yeah, good girl.
Gorky, you remember
This
this
way.
mission? Yeah, it's one of those ones too where like can be tricky depending. Antonidas, yeah, feels like a cozy fairy tale. You love also Kylena narration in The Two Thrones, probably a favorite game of all time. While the most disliked out of the trilogy, the atmosphere and the prince feel perfect for you. Yeah, Antonidas. Sands of Time for me out of that trilogy, and of course you've got like a fourth game in that same continuity, Forgotten Sands, which is set between Sands of Time and Warrior Within. But I still feel like Sands of Time is the best one. However, I do like Warrior Within and The Two Thrones as well, and the music in those games is really, really good. Okay, so we have a mission that is here with John Marston, or we can do a mission that is here with John Marston, or we can maybe do a mission here with John Marston, because this mission here is not really that important. Micah Bell is in Strawberry, but he's having a great time there. I mean, he can't leave at the moment, but, you know, we don't want to spoil his good time by going there and taking him out of Strawberry, so we'll just let him leave. We'll just leave him there for as long as we need to and do this mission. Agorki, it took you twice to do it. Yeah, it can be very tricky, and, like, I mean, you've got two different ones that you can do as well. I tend to do that one the most times. Schiller, thank you very much, dude, for reaching the 125 stream streak. Thank you very, very much. That is amazing. Thank you. How's things? As for me, Schiller, I'm doing really, really good. We're not yet up to the part in the story where we're going to do the Micah mission, but that'll be in tomorrow's stream at this point. But that's okay. I'll make sure that I'll take a break first before doing that mission in tomorrow's stream, even if it might be only 10 minutes into the stream. I'll take a break because, you know, I don't want to rush these things with Micah's holiday. Biko, you miss your horse magic mist. Someday you'll play all of this again. You still remember him and his brown and white dappled skin, beautiful. That's a shame too in games like this where you lose characters and you know, animals that are part of the game's narrative too. Chiller Micah wanted his own room. Now he got it. Exactly. He got exactly what he wanted. And there's some things that he doesn't want, but he should get, like bullets to the head, but we'll get there eventually. You're doing good. You did some work this morning and now time to chill. Excellent, dude. That's great. Glad to hear that. It's good that you've got the work done. Now you can relax. One of the other things about doing this kind of approach is it also plays into a stream type that I haven't done yet, and I don't know if I will, but if I do, then I will, of course. But but I mean, a whole stream just basically wandering around a game world. I'd still, respond to chat and have the mic on and everything, but in terms of like what was being done in the game at the time, it would purely just be an exploration stream. But in doing it for this game as part of a playthrough, I get a little bit of a taste of that. I can indulge in that kind of approach. Antonidas, it's funny how as a kid you sometimes decided to walk like that for a few minutes and it made you feel tired like the character. Oh yeah, Antonidas. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like in GTA 5 last year for my annual playthrough of it, I chose for Michael an approach where he had to walk for the most part. And one of the things that it did was when walking a very long distance to get from one point to a mission start, once getting him to the location, it almost felt like it does in real life when you walk a long distance and finally get to your destination. So in that way, it added a certain level of immersion that I really liked. And the slowing down of stuff, where you're taking in more of the game environment because it's coming at you at a slower pace. And so you might start to notice details that you might not have before. Just like if you were to stare at a painting for a while, after initially just glancing at it for a few seconds, you might start to see stuff that you didn't before. All these little details that can be overlooked, but altogether just adds so much to the overall of the game. Antonidas, and you think it helps quite a bit with your mental health because most of us are so stressed and rush everything, and walking like that helps you understand you actually have time. It's hard to explain. Yeah, it can be very easy to just fall into the day by day, going from one thing to the next, getting through one thing quickly and then moving on to the next thing, and having, 1,000 different thoughts going through your mind, and you're trying to juggle so many things that it can be hard to just slow things down and take time. But if you can, it can be really, really helpful.
Hey there, partner.
Keep to yourself.
Hello there, Alan Mouse. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you had a great stream of Fallout New Vegas. Hope it was good. I'm doing good, thank you, Alan Mouse. We've got Arthur heading towards another main story mission. Having a nice walk. How's things with you? Oh, nice. Glad to hear that it's going well, Alan Mouse. That's awesome. For my annual playthrough of this game, I wanted to do something that was slower paced and taking in more of the game world, not being able to fast travel, and wanting to have the camera close to the character as well. And there's a lot of moments in the game where I have to actually get on the horse and ride, or get on a wagon and, all that kind of stuff. But for the parts where I don't have to, we just walk everywhere. and it's almost nighttime, so that means that when we're traveling in this playthrough and night falls, and we're not close enough to the gang camp, that's when I have to set up a campsite. If we were about here, I wouldn't worry about it, but since we're about here, I'll have Arthur set up camp. Antonidas, what was the first AAA game you played, if you remember? Ooh, that's a good question, because I don't know when they started to classify games with that kind of, like, class system or not. Because I would probably say that games like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time would have fit that kind of thing. So until that was an official, like, before that was officially a thing, I would definitely say that Ocarina of Time would probably most likely have been considered a AAA game at the time. But as for when they actually started to classify like that, I'm just assuming that they didn't, since decades and decades ago, but Anthony, this Ocarina of Time is considered a AAA. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah. Anthony, this year, that's a great game. You actually played it for the first time on the 3DS 2 years ago. Oh, very nice. That's good. That's good that you had an experience with Ocarina of Time. The only version I've ever played is the original Nintendo 64 one. It's so funny because, like, even though games like Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest had a day-night cycle, having a game like Ocarina of Time have a day-night cycle and it not be a blanket just, it's daytime and quickly now it's nighttime. But that gradual transition from day to night and from night to day, which nowadays is just very, very much, just general expectation. Hey, Mr. Gote, hope things are going well. You still play Ocarina of Time? Don't blame you as all, dude. Such a great game, that one. In recent years, I haven't really played it that often. The last playthrough I did of it was probably 2022, I think, and then the one before that was probably 10 years before it.
God damn it!
I hate when you're moving the control stick and you're thinking you're moving in the right direction, but you end up not. I meant to put it there, not there. Mr. Gote, you got a Zelda Switch Lite you and play it on too. An SD card Zelda themed. Very nice, dude. That's good. Yeah, it's good to have games like that be re-released. It's neatest, but honestly, games from back then feel so hard. You just need to explore and think so much. You're born in the 2000s, and you grew up with games from the 2000s, and they're so much easier. But yeah, you're always ready to play old school games, even when you're stuck on a level for level 2 for 2 days. Oh yeah, absolutely. A lot of very sort of like unforgiving sections in those really old games because one wrong move, especially games where one hit and you're dead, means you're automatically doing a no damage or trying to do no damage because taking damage kills you instantly. Let's go, Ted. Then you swap to FF8 Remastered once you finish Ocarina of Time. Oh, cool. Well, I hope you enjoy that game. So when did that original one come out? Final Fantasy VIII. Mr. Gote, February 11, 1999. 3 days before your birthday. How you got it, actually? Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. What a year that was for games and movies. That was the year I played my first Tomb Raider and Resident Evil game. Last Revelation and Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, respectively. Then one of the greatest action-adventure movies of all time, The Mummy. One of the best sci-fi action movies of all time, The Matrix. The Sixth Sense, such a great horror movie. Same with Stir of Echoes with Kevin Bacon. That's another good horror movie too. But that got overshadowed a bit by The Sixth Sense. But it's also pretty much a ghost story. It's neatest. Are you into the JRPG genre, like Final Fantasy, Pokemon, Persona, Chrono Trigger, games like that? More so like the really early stuff, like Secret of Mana. But then again, as well, I haven't really played too many beyond some of those. Illusion of Gaia / Illusion of Time. That was a game that I really liked a lot. Mr. Gote, you were just a tiny human back then, growing up with the street lights come on, meant to go home. You also watched the new Matrix movie? Yeah, that's true, yeah. You know, it's like a whole different time then. I never saw that new one. The only one I saw was the first three. Here, Only the Strangers is a good one too. Oh, cool. Is that the one that has Liv Tyler in it, I think? Hey, Octavius. I hope things are going well. Hey, Lightus. Hello, dude. Road Legion just gave Death Stranding a run for its money, defying all walking simulators. All Arthur needs now is to be delivering things. How's things, Lightus? Things are going good here, Lightus. We're on the way back to the gang camp. We just did the mission where we had to steal an oil wagon and leave it in a hidden spot. Octavius, today's stream is going to be 7 hours. Give or take, it might end up being an 8-hour one. But I will be ending the stream soonish, though. Kieran's from 2008. You should do Skyrim, no fast travel. 2008 was when that came out. Oh, damn. That's a long time ago now. Did they do a sequel to it? And that'd be an interesting idea, Kieran, actually. Not to do fast travel. I've done that with some Assassin's Creed games as well. and Red Dead Redemption 1 also. And definitely a great way to immerse yourself further into the game world. Excellent, Lightus. Glad to hear that you're doing well. That's awesome, dude. A Gorky, another good horror show is The Hills Have Eyes. Oh, yeah. I never actually saw any of those, even the original ones, but the director of the original, Wes Craven, he was such a good horror director.
Hey, who's there?
Lenny!
It's me!
Good. You're back in one piece.
Keep your eyes open for any trouble.
Of course.
Lightus, you need to finish Red Dead 1 Remaster, and maybe trying to give this game another chance. 80%, you know you'll drop it again. That's fair too, as well. If a game doesn't maintain your interest and motivation to keep playing it. What part are you up to in Red Dead 1, dude? Well, I mean, technically Red Dead Revolver is Red Dead 1, if you just take the first two words of the title. But you know what I mean. Red Dead Redemption 1. It's so funny with Red Dead Redemption, because originally Red Dead Revolver was a Capcom game, but for some reason they wanted to give the project away, or they sold it, or whatever they did, and Rockstar took it up, and then we got Red Dead Revolver. But years before that, Capcom had done a game called Gunsmoke, which came out at the arcades, but also on the NES. And as a kid, Gunsmoke was one of the early games I actually finished. And in that game, one hit and you're dead. Enemies shooting at you from every single side and top and bottom of the screen. So when I found out that Red Dead Revolver and by extension Red Dead Redemption was born out of that Gunsmoke game, because Capcom were doing a sequel, which is what Red Dead Revolver became. So it's funny how things can sort of like come full circle in a little bit of a way.
What are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing?
It looks like you're reading.
And I am. How do you ask?
Just making conversation.
I'm sorry. I was being catty. I don't know why.
You're very purty. I'm sorry, I'm not being forward or nothing, but you are.
You're very sweet. Strange and horrible and an O'Driscoll, but sweet.
I'm not an O'Driscoll, miss.
Okay, well, whatever you say.
Not you again.
Wish I was still on my bedroll.
You heard from any O'Driscolls?
No, of course not. I've been here with you lot.
If you do, you make sure you tell us, okay?
Whatever.
Miss Roberts.
Morning, Arthur.
Everything all right?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
When are we hunting another bear?
Maybe not for a while.
Might be for the best. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
See you later.
Lightus, you think you're between the end of Marshall's and Bonnie's missions? Oh, cool.
I hear Mary's been seen again.
Sure.
Well, I always thought, well, she seems real nice.
She had better ideas than me. She ain't the only one.
Octavius, you played for a while a game called Suarez. Oh, was it any good? Is that part of a series too? Lattice, and yeah, Red Dead Revolver got sold to Rockstar instead, but that game needs a remake with open world instead of missions. It'd be interesting to see, and it was interesting about that game too, having multiple characters that the game would get you to play as. Agorki Gunsmoke was a good show too. Yeah, I never actually saw that show. Had heard of it though, but not until I was older. As a kid playing the Gunsmoke game, I had no idea that there was a series. Thank you very much, Lightus, for the 10 stream streak. Thank you very, very much, dude. You're at 990,000 channel points. Not long until the 1 million channel points. Holy shit, dude. That is definitely a lot. Shirley, you just remembered as you see the camp that you wanted to ask Crooked to add the insults to Jack as a sound alert. Oh, you did, Shirley? Yeah. Yeah, some of the insults and antagonisms and all that kind of stuff. And then there's the drunken versions as well. Lattice, you dropped Red Dead 1 since you were trying to get a platinum in AC Mirage. Oh, that's fair though, dude. Especially if that's something that you felt more in the mood to do.
What you doing, Tilly? Nothing, Miss Grimshaw. That's right, nothing. You're useless. You're worse than useless. You're a parasite. You're a worm. Ridiculous. Get ready. But I don't want to work, Miss Grimshaw. I don't feel right. I don't care what you feel, girl. Get ready.
It's like, come on, Miss Grimshaw. Ease up on Tilly. Lattice, you need to get back to Red Dead Redemption 1, man. That game had so many classic lines, moments, and stuff. It really, really did. A lot of really interesting kind of like characters too that you come across, and while there are stranger missions in this game that I do like a lot, I still give Red Dead Redemption 1 props for having stranger missions that I feel are probably, overall, I think they're better, but it's more so the atmosphere is very, very different as part of that.
We'll need more food soon, Mr. Morgan. I hear you, Mr. Pearson. Feel free to go and catch it yourself. I have bad luck with deer, sir. But if you set me out to sea, I'll catch you a feast.
Lotus, you missed that asshole Seth. He was a nut and complete psycho. I need some map, partner. I need it. It's a glass eye. It's a glass eye.
How long till we eat? Just hold your horses.
Are you
All right.
okay? Good morning, Arthur.
You okay?
I'm bored.
Morning to you.
Oh, what time is it?
Swanson, the time currently is
Leopold.
11:02 a.m. 9 degrees Celsius.
You ain't out of it again, are you?
I resent the accusation, Mr. Morgan.
I was just making sure you're all right.
Arthur?
You stalking me too, Arthur.
You getting crazy, Dutch?
Well, I've always been crazy, Arthur. You know that. You are starting to unnerve me, friend. I don't think you want me any more unnerved than I already am.
Okay, Dutch. Is that all part of your plan? Mr. Gote, Arthur. Gavin, where is your lord? Maybe that's where he got teleported to. Octavius, in Australia, use metric or imperial system? I think it's metric.
Arthur, how you been? I've been real worried.
What do you want?
Don't be like that. Just a few bucks, and I'm short.
Get lost.
Well, I'll go try someone with a heart.
You do
Mr. Gote, Charles Lee, where is the alliance map? I need the alliance map, partner. I needs it.
Morning. Finest whittler in all Ireland. Having a rest there, are you?
And boy, have I earned it.
Well, don't get too comfortable.
All right, then.
Morning.
Morning, Arthur.
You still glad you joined up with us?
Of course.
Hi, Hosea.
John?
Let's get on.
Good. And you?
Got everything we need.
Good. I think we need another man. Charles?
I'll go get him. Meet us at the wagon when you can.
Sure.
See, Arthur? Ain't that dumb.
Next time, let the wolves eat all your brain. Then you'll be a genius.
This mission here doesn't seem that important. Micah Bell? Yeah, that mission's not that important. Alright, let's do this mission here.
Are you gonna join us, Arthur?
Hosea. Anything I need to know about?
Not that I can think of.
Well, you know where I am. Most of the time.
Thank you. And your husband, is he well?
He's dead. Combination of beatings and sickness did for him.
My deepest condolences, madam.
And mine to you. For all your wretched lives.
Hey, how have you been, Arthur?
Fine, Mary Beth.
You see that Mary Gillis?
Sure. I saw her.
Get over her, Arthur.
Oh, it was all a long time ago.
Oh. I hope so.
Well, how's that food coming along, Mr. Pearson?
It'll be ready when it's ready.
Hey, Arthur, come here a minute.
What is it?
Can I ask you a favor?
Probably not.
Very funny. Would you do something with Jack? He seems kind of down. All this upheaval can't have been easy on the poor kid.
Why? Because I'm your preferred nursemaid?
Because he likes you, and, well, you know his father's useless.
Okay.
Thank you.
Strauss. Mr. Smith.
Hello there, Hugo. Welcome. How's things been?
What you up to?
Playing,
Anything fun?
I guess.
You want to come fishing with me?
Fishing?
Sure. You're... It's about time that you started to earn your keep.
Okay.
Good. Let's go get your pole then. Now, you do have a fishing pole, don't you?
I sure do. Uncle Jose made me one.
Good. Well, let's go get it then. Go catch us some fish.
Yeah.
I'll mount up and lift you on when you're ready.
Alright, so for this part, of course, we need to actually get on the horse and ride. Excellent, Hugo. Glad to hear that you're going fine. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing really well. Going to be ending the stream soon, but I want to do this next mission where we go fishing with Jack beforehand. But having a good weekend, and in 15 minutes it'll be Sunday here. But going well, thanks.
You'll need to lift me onto the horse.
All right. Hold on tight.
So, where are we going?
Just down to the river near here. You shouldn't go too far from camp.
Oh, okay.
You feeling better? I know you was a little sick.
Oh, I'm fine.
You're a brave kid.
So, just like you.
Well, I don't know about brave. I ain't much of a kid no more. Though your mama might disagree. Her and a few other women, I guess.
What do you mean?
I'm just talking silly. It's been a tough few weeks up in that snow.
I like the snow.
Yes, but not like that.
When are we going back to the other camp?
The one near Blackwater?
Yeah.
Well, we're not. This is our spot. For now, anyway. Why?
I forgot a storybook there. We left so quick.
Well, I'm sure someone can get you another storybook.
Really? When?
Well, we'll see. Got fish to catch first.
Ride fast, Uncle Arthur.
All right.
You can go faster than this. Faster, Uncle Arthur.
Yeah.
Come on, faster.
You see that deer? Yeah. All right. This looks as good a spot as any.
Where should we stand, Uncle Arthur?
Down by the shore. Come on, follow me.
I can't wait to get started. You show me where, Uncle Arthur. Just by the water there, you mean?
Pico, oh, you meet Edgar Ross. The big baddie, man. That's true. Yeah. What a piece of shit he is, too, as well. Hugo, oh yeah, in 15 minutes it's 2 p.m. here. Oh, is it really 2 p.m.? So you're still well and truly got a lot of Saturday left. Pico, hit him with your fishing rod, Jack, lol. Oh yeah, or take the fishing line and put it around his neck. I think that would be a good way to deal with Edgar Ross. But unfortunately, he gets to live, at least for a few years. Hey there, Eclipse Bear. Welcome on in. You came in with Alamouse. You just got to ask what part of Aussie land are you from. Oh, well, thank you for joining the raid from Alamouse. That's excellent, Eclipse. I've actually got a stalker of the channel, and so I don't like to actually say exactly where in Australia that I live. It's been something that's been ongoing for years now, unfortunately. Same with why I don't use a camera, especially now with AI. And they've also gone into Discords pretending to be me and posting inappropriate stuff. So I don't want to give them any more ammunition, because if they had the AI, they could do whatever, you know. So yeah. But thank you for joining in with the raid, though. I hope things are going well. Good morning there, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Red Dead 2 has been going really well. I'm just going to wind down and do some fishing with this mission with Jack before ending the stream. But it's been going well. Been getting a lot of missions done relatively, quickly, given the walking in between. But a lot of the missions, themselves don't really take too long as well. Had some funny shenanigans happen. Had someone that kept following Arthur with their dog following too, because we walked through their property. But they kept on going and going and going and going and going and going. And then I stopped, and then the owner of the property, even though they were nowhere near it anymore, started a fight. So that was funny. But then the dog, after the fight was finished, kept on following Arthur for a little bit longer as well. So there was that. So that was fun. And then there was some fun and games with getting to the mission where you have to rescue Sean, because it's in the region where Blackwater is, and it's like instant law gets on you and you can't, survive. You can kill as many as you can, but eventually you get overwhelmed and die. So it took a few attempts to actually get to the mission to start it. Overall, starting from Valentine, walking to where the mission actually was, took an hour, give or take, because there was a moment where I was being shot at and died, where I forgot to stop the stopwatch that I was using. But we got through that mission eventually, so that was good. Don't have to worry about going to that part of the game until later on in the epilogue now. How's things been going with you? Eclipse, fair enough. You're curious if you're in the north or the south. You've been in Sunday for nearly 2 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, you have really, Eclipse? Yeah, that's definitely fair enough too, as well. But definitely no harm in asking. Yeah, it was so funny listening to and unexpected, because this dog was following Arthur and kept on barking, and I was like, oh, what's going on? So I pressed the button that makes the camera go behind the character, and then saw that the dog was there, and then the owner was there following the dog, and then I thought eventually, oh, I'll just, stop and get this over and done with. Things are going well. You went out for pizza and beer at one of your favorite breweries, had a great time. Oh, hell yeah, Lucinda, that sounds really good. Sounds like you had a great time and enjoyed some really good food. That's really cool.
Where's your pole, Uncle Arthur?
First, we need some bait. I'm gonna use some cheese.
Cheese?
Smellier the better. Now, cast your line. Swing the rod back over your shoulder and bring it forward in a smooth motion. Use your wrist, not your elbow.
Like that?
That's it. Good. All we do now, Jack, is wait for a fish to take the bait.
How do I know when I've got a bite?
Well, if you feel the tip of your fishing rod just twitching, don't yank it yet. That just means one's nibbling. If you feel a hard tug, that's a fish going for the bait, so yank hard to hook it.
Something's tugging at your rod, Uncle Arthur.
There we go.
Pull him in!
You see him fighting there, Jack? That's when you gotta be careful. You'll break the line. Best to wear him out first before you try to reel him in. Look, Jack, it's a bluegill. It's almost as small as you. We should really throw these smaller ones back. Give them a chance to grow up a bit.
Can I take a break from fishing? I want to make something.
Okay.
gonna pick some of those red flowers. I'll be right back.
See that cast, Jack? Fish on the line. Well, seems like he's taking a rest now. I'm gonna try reeling them in nice and steady. Well, this is clearly the spot for bluegill.
Fishing sure is boring, Uncle Arthur.
I know. Boring as hell. But then, something happens. And you can get food for days.
Really?
If you're lucky. But until then, you just sit and wait. And try not to worry. It's good for you.
It's good for you?
I guess.
Huh. You got a bite, Uncle Arthur?
There, got him.
Is it a big one?
You gotta stick at things, Jack.
I know. Hey, look at this.
And what?
This necklace I made.
Necklace?
For Mama.
Sure.
What a fine young man. And in such complex circumstances. Arthur, isn't it? Arthur Morgan?
Who are you?
Yes, Arthur Morgan. Vanderlyn's most trusted associate. You've read the files. Typical case. Orphaned street kid seduced by that maniac's silver tongue and matures into a degenerate murderer. Agent Milton? Agent Ross. Pinkerton Detective Agency, seconded to the United States government. Nice to finally meet. We know a lot about you.
Do you?
You're a wanted man, Mr. Morgan. It's $5,000 for your head alone.
$5,000? For me? Can I turn myself in?
We want Vanderlyn.
Old Dutch. I haven't seen him for months.
That's so. Because I heard a guy fitting his description robbed a train belonging to Leviticus Cornwall up near Granite Pass.
Oh, ain't that a little old-fashioned nowadays?
Apparently not. Listen. This is my offer, Mr. Morgan. Bring in Vanderlyn, and you have my word you won't swing.
Oh, I ain't gonna swing anyways, Agent,
Milton.
You see, I haven't done anything wrong, aside from not playing the games to your rules.
Spare me the philosophy lesson. I've already heard it from Mac Callender.
Mac Callender?
He was pretty shot up by the time I got to him. So really, it was more of a mercy killing. Slow, but merciful.
You enjoy being a rich man's toy, do you?
I enjoy society, flaws and all. You people venerate savagery, and you will die. Savagely, all of you.
Oh, we're all gonna die, Agent.
Some of us sooner than others. Good day, Mr. Morgan.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your fishing, kid, while you still can.
Enjoy your life while you still can, Russ.
No one to worry about, no one at all. Come on, let's pick up your things and get home.
Because one day, Jack is going to be taking your life.
It's getting late, Jack. Your mother'll be worried. Let's head back.
Hello, Dex. Things are going well, Dex. Having a good one. Going to be ending the stream soon, but it's been a good one.
Why did you lie about where Uncle Dutch is?
Because... well... because those are disagreeable men. And I don't want them to hurt him.
What did they mean about Matt? Is he in jail?
No, I don't, think so. I hope he's just fine where he is. Like I said, don't worry about them. The world is full of disagreeable men. That's why you got all of us, to protect you from folk like them. Now, how about that necklace you made? You still got it, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Good. But did you like fishing?
It was... okay, I think. It's a lot of waiting around.
It is.
There you are. How you boys getting on?
Great. We caught a fish, and I made you this necklace.
Ain't that pretty? Ain't I the luckiest? Did you thank Uncle Arthur?
No need. We had a good time.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just met some folk. I better go speak with Dutch.
Okay.
Hey, you did real fine, kid.
Thanks.
We got a problem.
What?
I just met some guys out near the river. A fella named, Milton, and, I don't remember the other fella's name. Ross. Milton and Ross. And they are employees of the Pinkerton Detective Agency. And they know about the train, and they know we're here.
Were you followed back here?
No, they know we're near here. And they want you, Dutch. They offered me my freedom in exchange, they did.
Why didn't you take it?
Very funny. Well, what do we do now?
I say we do nothing. Just yet. They're just trying to scare us into doing something stupid. We have turned a corner. We survived them mountains. We just need to stay calm.
Hugo, you don't know why Arthur reminds you of Joel from The Last of Us right now? Oh, really, Hugo? Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting when you get that kind of stuff happening as well. The associations that we make with things and then things that are similar that make us think about the other. Hey there, Maxie. Having an awesome weekend, thank you, dude. It's been going well. Hope things are going well for you too. Oh, Nice, Maxi. So Crooked added the glitchy emote. That's really cool. Ah, yes. That classic Assassin's Creed glitch. You doing good, Maxi? Excellent, dude. That's really good to hear. I'm going well. Going to be ending the stream now, but I've had a good one. And even though it's taken a while, of course, to get from one spot to the other, a lot of the missions have been pretty quick to do once starting them. And that's right, Maxi. Dutch has a plan. He's always got them plans. Dex, yeah, that gold. You're surprised it even happened. Unity is known for being practically flawless. Well, Syndicate gets considered that too, but there's definitely a lot of glitches in that game. It gets a pass for some reason. Okay, so this is where I'm going to end the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope that everyone has a great rest of your Saturday. Before I end, I'd like to give some shout outs. The next stream will be this again, and if you see me streaming it, then that's my Sunday stream of it. Thursdays through to Sundays is Red Dead 2, and Monday through to Wednesdays at the moment is Assassin's Creed Syndicate. That's all good, Ogorki, for the stream, no problem at all. Same to you as well, Sheila, no worries for the stream, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Alamouse, who's been doing Fallout New Vegas. Dr. Ronnie was last streaming Red Dead Redemption 2. Inmita has been doing Far Cry Primal. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity. Lethargic doing Batman Arkham Knight. Lightus is a retro game streamer. Lone Star has been doing GTA 5. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of the original Resident Evil 4. Metal Ghost Zero was doing some Sons of the Forest. Quick Dex is doing a first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. Shillerlock has been doing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, playing on Death March difficulty, and also going for all the achievements. And Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6, and Zamaxi has been doing a playthrough of Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Dex, actually, to be fair, Ubi did patch up Unity pretty well, although obviously still not perfect. That is true, Dex, for sure. You know, there's definitely still glitches that happen in Unity, and it is a shame, though, that they didn't sort of like do a remaster, you know, because I think doing a remaster of Unity, it would have been really good to see them improve a lot of stuff. That's okay, and meet it for the stream and the shout out, dude. I will have a good one. Thank you very much. I hope you do too. Maxi, oh my god, you made an emote bomb feature and did the, and it looked like Arno was literally falling. Oh, did it? Nice. I've actually had that glitch happen in Odyssey, which was funny because you can't actually die. That's all good, Biko, for the stream. No worries at all. I hope that you have a good rest of your Saturday. Lucinda, no problem at all for the stream and for the shout out. I really hope that you have a good one. And same to you as well, Sheila. No worries for the shout out, dude. Biko, a growler. What is that? Type of pizza? I know there's a growler which is a carriage. Maxie, thank you for the stream, dude, and thank you for the shout out. Really appreciate it. No problem at all, Maxie. That is all good. I hope that you have a great one, dude. And same to you as well, Dex. No problem at all for the shout out. Glad you could make it in for the tail end. It's the weekend, so you slept in a little later than usual. Very nice though, Dex. It's always good to get a sleep in and be able to enjoy. Thank you, Not Fry. Definitely will have a good rest of the night or morning. Absolutely. Bit of both. Bit of both still. Listen to a growler is a big bottle. Maxie giving a shout out to me. A shout out for me. Okay, we're going to go and raid out to Maria Tail. She's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 3. I'll get some raid emotes sorted in chat. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one in chat for subscribers as well. Not right, it's the ass crack of dawn for you right now. Max, you deserve one as well. Thanks for the sentiment, Maxie. Appreciate it. Deck's a big bottle of brewery fills with beer. Imagine having the supposedly endless supply of mead, like in Valhalla. That's all good, Lighters, for the shout out, dude. No problem at all. No worries for the streams either. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you have a good one. That's in the Resident Evil 3 Inferno, no less. Oh, damn. I can't imagine playing on Inferno. I haven't even played that game on hardcore mode yet. Might actually help if I kickstarted the raid. It's a bit hard to raid a channel if you don't actually kickstart the raid. Listen, the fun fact of Growler is the size of the bottles they use for the napalm Molotovs in Days Gone. That is cool. Nice. Dex Endless Mead, you'd have a dad bod, you think? Well, Eivor proves it's not actually endless. Well, I mean, Odin does, sorry. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching this stream. I really hope that everyone has a great rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you in the next one.